Like, share, subscribe. We're just getting ready here for Texas, number one Texas, and number one defending champion South Carolina. We're getting ready for this game. Shouts out to everybody in the Lions Den basketball community. This is Old Head Podcast, and I will be doing game one. I won't be doing game two, unfortunately, but I will be doing the men's games and everything like that. So we're just waiting for this game, and game supposed to be tipping off about 4 o'clock, right in there. So, but again, the disrespect I said earlier, I've been saying this all this week. The disrespect for the South Carolina ladies is at an all-time high. Now we already know one thing: if it was UConn, it'd be all guns blazing. It'd be all guns blazing and everything like that. But and again, what's scary was like I keep saying, what's scary about this team is they yet to play their best basketball. They are yet to play the great basketball, and then I just feel like, hey, they just been so disrespected though too because they talking about UConn, and I understand UConn because they're the household name of college basketball. Gino, you know, been coaching for 40 years, and out of the 40 years, 24 of them he made it to the Final Four. I get all that, but Don State is the champion though. But they don't want to give these girls they do diligence. Now, tell the tape we do got Texas and we do got South Carolina. Texas now is in the SEC, and on the season, 2 games to 1. And hey, just relax and sit back and relax. I'll do a little bit of game 2 as well. But it all depends what time. They said the first game. They said the second game gonna start about 6:30. That cutting into my bedtime, but I'll do a little bit of it. I'll probably end up doing till halftime, and then I'll shut it down. That's what I'll probably end up doing, and everything like that, because I do got to go to work early in the morning. But I will be definitely be doing both of the men's Final Four. We got 3 number one seeds, and you got a number 2 seed in UConn. I know we didn't get what we wanted with Paige versus Juju, but hey, like I said about Paige, Paige was hey, she, she was a big time player, and she got injured, and then they just forgot about it. Then they start going into what's her name? What's that girl's name, man? Oh my gosh, what's that girl's name? Oh, Caitlin Clark. Then it started going to Caitlin Clark and everything like that. But hey, she's the good, So we just gonna have to see what the tail of the tape is. Now we can go to each roster. Texas is 35-3 on the season. South Carolina is 34-3. UConn is 35-3. UConn is 30. I mean UCLA is 34-2. Yeah, Cheryl Swoops did it for 5 straight. Those are facts. Shout out to Cheryl Swoops. She put Texas Tech on the map at women's college basketball with her performance. I remember that back in the day. But then it's revenge. This is like soccer to me. It's like the South Carolina Revenge Tour. So we're just going to see. So on both rosters, for the Texas roster, you got Madison Booker. She's she played forward. She's 6'1" and she's a sophomore. A lot of people. She was the number 2 player behind Juju Watkins. She's from Ridgeland, Mississippi. She's a sophomore. Then you got Abby. Um, Hold on, let me turn this thing on. Need some light in here. It's darkness in here, like Charlie Murphy. Okay, there we go. Then we got Abby Bautiller. She's a center, 6'9", out of Flower Mound, Texas. Then you got Justice Carlton. She's a forward, 6'1", freshman out of Cathy, Texas. Then they got Jordana Cordio, 6'1", junior out of Winter Garden, Florida. Sarah Graves, she's a guard, a junior out of Keller, Texas. You got Worry Harmon, a senior, 5'6", out of Houston, Texas. Shay Holly, she's a 6 foot guard out of Austin, Texas. She's a senior. Taylor Jones, she's 6'4", she's a senior out of Fort Lee, Texas. Then you got Jordan Lee, she's 6 foot, freshman out of Stockton, California. Then you got Aaliyah Moore, she's 6'1", senior out of Moore, Oklahoma. And then I don't know how to pronounce this girl's name, number 32. She got one of them long ones. In Najakalina Wintanda. She's 6'2", junior at Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Then you got Kayla Odacree. Odacree, she's 6'6", junior out of Masons, Ohio. Then you got Layla Pilila. She's a 6 foot senior guard out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Then we got Brianna Preston. She's a 5'9" freshman out of Jonesboro, Georgia. Now we're going to go to the defending champions, South Carolina Gamecocks, and their rosters go as such. They got Marianne Dalda, 6'4", junior out of Bentonville, Arkansas. Joyce Edwards, she's a 6'3", freshman out of Camden, South Carolina. She's a forward. Then you got Santa Fegan, freshman, 6'3", senior out of Ellenwood, Georgia. Then you got Melissa Falaway, 5'10", sophomore out of Columbia, South Carolina. Then you got Bree Hall. She's a 6 foot senior out of Dayton, Ohio. You got Raven Johnson. She's a 5'9", and she's only a junior. Wow, out of Atlanta, Georgia. I thought she was a senior this year. Tessa Johnson, 6 feet, sophomore out of Albertville, Minnesota. Chloe Kitts, she's 6'2", fresh. She's a 6'2", forward and she's a junior out of Oviedo, Florida. Then you got Maddie McDaniel. She's 5'9", senior out of Oceanside. No, Maddie McDaniel is 5'9", freshman out of Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Tiana Popoff. She's a 5'9" guard out of Oceanside, California. Then you got Adele Tack. She's a 6'5" freshman out of Granbury, Texas. Sakima Walker. She's a center, 6'5", senior out of Columbus, Ohio. And Ashley Watkins. She's a forward, 6'3", junior out of Columbia, South Carolina. Now we're gonna go to the stats for these ladies. The leading scorer on this team is Joyce Edwards at 12.7 points a game. Then you got Flallaway. Melissa Flallaway, she's 11.9. Chloe Kitts, 10.4. Tiana Popal, 9.5. Tessa Johnson, 8.3. Sanina Fegan, 8.1. Ashlyn Walker, Watkins, 7 points. Basically, this team basically is all done by committee. They all play together as a team. Whoever has the high hand has the high hand. You got Bree Hall. She averaged 6.2. Raven Johnson averaged 5 points a game. Then we got Maddie McDaniel 3.1. Then you got Daughter 2 points, and then Athea Tat 1.5. Walker averaged 1.4. Rebounds, Chloe Kitts lead the team. The rebound was 7.9. Papau, she leads the team in assists with 2.9. Melissa Falaway, she leads the team in steals at 1.6. And Selena Fegan, she leads the team in blocks. Now let's go for the University of Texas. In the University of Texas, we have Madison Booker. She leads the team with 16.5. Then you got Taylor Jones, 12.1. Rory Harmon, 9.3 points a game. Odokri, 9 points a game. Aaliyah Moore, 7.9. Holly, 6.3. Pafila, 6.3. Then got that weird name. She averaged 5.6. Jordan Lee, 5.6. Justin Carton, 5.2. Brianna Preston. Basically, these two conferences in style. To me, these two teams are very similar. Only thing is, South Carolina got 3 players that average double figures, and basically, Texas almost got about 3 players as they doing the national anthem. Cause we about to get off and start this thing. Taylor Jones leads the team in rebounds with 6.9. Warwick Harmon, she leads the team with assists with 5.9. She leads the team in steals with 2.2. And Taylor Jones, she averaged almost 2 blocks a game at 1.9 blocks a game. Like we said again, let the best team wins, my G. What up, Vaughn? What up, man? Now, only way you coming up in here if you're watching college game. If you ain't been watching the college game, and I know that I ain't gonna test it, but it's gonna be shown. So only people that get in here is you've been watching the college basketball all in long. Shout out to my boy Vaughn, man. No doubt. I know you room for Texas, man. I know you room for the Texas girls right now, man. But what I say is that I just think South Carolina is on a revenge. I won't be surprised if Texas do beat them, but I just think the disrespect for South Carolina is at an all time high. Because we already know if it was UConn, they already predicted UConn to beat everybody. Yeah, they're playing their best basketball, but like I said, they got a juggernaut. Because that UCLA team, they ain't no joke. They ain't no joke. So like, share, subscribe, y'all. And we about to get ready for tip off. I will be back. Yeah, they're about to start introducing the starting fives. Y'all hit that like button, like, share, subscribe. You want to donate to Old Head Podcast? It is pinned in the top of the chat. I might do the 2 games. It just all depends, no matter what, because I do get off early tomorrow, so I might do it. Both of them just how depends how the games is going. But I definitely be doing both of the men's games tomorrow. That's for sure. I won't be doing the women's national championship game because that game comes on early on Sunday, which is 12 o'clock out here in the West. And yeah, I won't be able to do that one, but I will be watching it. Shout out to the great Lisa Leslie, the great USC Southern Cal. Yes, indeed. Two-time WNBA champion, 94 Naismith College Player of the Year. She's 2015 Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame inductee. Lisa Leslie, man, she was a beast back in the day. We kind of tell people, man, these women basketball, man, they taking it to another level. I know everybody wants the rivalries. They still got the rivalries. I know, I don't. To me, they just doing it the right way. They doing it the right way. So, and then to me, I think the WNBA is in better going moving forward. Because one thing about the WNBA compared to the NBA, they don't take a dump on their legends. They don't. They don't. They absolutely don't. I'm about to get this thing started here. Yeah, me too, bro. Like I respect Texas too, man, because I was having a hard time like Texas, South Carolina, because they both are so very similar. They are very similar. But what's one thing about South Carolina though? They've been battle tested all year long. And I have a feeling that if they play UCLA again or UConn, I think they're gonna beat them. I really do. My boy Vaughn, man. Shout out to my brother, man.
Salute, bro.
Killeen, Texas in the house. Killeen. Shout out to my cousins down there in Killeen. Killeen, Texas, man, aka Snitch City. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Killeen, though, man. I'm just ready for these games, man. They got Lisa Leslie out there talking. You know, they got the Yukon juggernauts on the ones and twos on ESPN2 and Sue Bird. You know, they got to have that Yukon connection. But yeah, but we getting ready for this game, y'all. Everybody's picking South Carolina. We see who Lisa Leslie is going to pick. And shout out to Lisa Leslie too, because she been doing one-on-ones helping Angel Reese, man, and she also picking South Carolina. And you know what? The hate for Angel Reese is kind of crazy, but we'll get into that a whole another time. I know they got other people speaking on that, but I understand what people talking about. She's taking her clothes off, whatever, like that. I don't be getting into all that, man. I ain't never seen anything like that, but we already know the difference of what it is. If you really read between the lines, it's not hard to find. Yep. Happy Friday to everybody, man. And we about to get ready for tip off, man. They already did the national
Who
anthem.
playing first?
South Carolina and Texas. South Carolina always play first. They always play first. You know, they say the best game for last between. I think it's gonna be between UConn and I think UCLA gonna get UConn though, cause they ain't seen
South
nobody like Lauren
Carolina.
Betts. They ain't never seen
Shit,
a
they gotta
team.
get
I'm
that.
telling you.
They gotta get past Texas, bro. Texas ain't no motherfucking pushover.
I know they in the same conference. They affiliated with one another. But I still get the edge to South Carolina. South Carolina. That's one thing about South Carolina I've been watching all year long. When teams wanna muff up the game, make it dirty, make it a ground out game, South Carolina has proven that they can win those games. And listen, they ain't played their best basketball yet either so far either.
Right.
That's why everybody's going for UConn, and you know everybody wants the star power. And hey, may the best team win. So again, UCLA, them girls is disrespected too. You know they the overall number one seed, and they are very disrespected. But again, Lauren Betts, she ain't no joke, bro. And all them girls that's with her, all the shooters they got around her. I'm telling you, man. You think Kiki Rice and them girls ain't gonna be? Man, them girls ain't gonna be scared of no, and they ain't gonna be scared of no UConn. Shout out to Shoke. I know Showtime. Shout out to my boy Shaw. I know you rooting for UConn. This ain't no hate show. Just how I see it, bro. UConn. Hey, we gonna see though. As they say, you play to win the game. That's the great Herman Edwards would say.
Close the
Hey,
doors.
shout out to Dre.
Close
don't
the
get-
doors.
Don't get me started, bro. Do not see. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Oh man. All right, here we go. You said it.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you that say close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
Close the doors.
You did
Close
it, bro. So
Close the doors. Close the
gotta-
doors.
hey,
That's
hey.
That's my new shit, bro, on my channel. I'm about to close the chat. Close the chat.
It's my boy. Vaughn, what's good, homie?
Nobody else can come up in this motherfucker, man. Close the chat.
Hey, bro. When I seen that, I was like, Lord.
Hey, we need $40,000 up in this chat today. If you ain't don't lock them chats out, y'all. Straight up.
What's good, y'all? What's good? T Price, what's good? What's good, Leezy?
My boy Vaughn, man. What's good?
Shit,
I
chilling.
Illa
Now to disconnect you from the. Nah, I've been around, bro. I just been laying low. Yeah. I've been laying low. I've been checking you out. I was gonna tell you last night. I like that Warriors hat you was rocking last night. I like.
Oh, appreciate you, Brody. Yes, sir.
That Warrior hat was filthy, man. That was filthy nice, bro. Hey.
Man.
I don't know why I
nah,
ain't wore
man.
none of my Warrior jerseys because I ain't got no good hats with them. Because I got the old school Warriors. I got the Tim.
Oh yeah, I got an
Hardaway.
old school throwback hat too.
I got the
Yeah, I
old
got
school Tim
a
Hardaway. Go
Run TMC
I got the Run
logo hat.
TMC logo. Yeah, that's the one I got.
I got a Run TMC logo hat. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was always one
Matter
of
of
my
fact,
favorite
nigga, I'm
jerseys
gonna
and
wear
hats
that
back in
one
the day.
tonight. I'm pulling
Huh?
that one out tonight.
Already.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you feel about these two games, bro? I know you big on college basketball, like we is. My homie's been asked about you. I'm like, man, if I go come around, bro, like, man, my boys be like, where you at? I'm like, dude, you can hit him up in Texas. You down there where he at? Just go down there and holler at him.
Yeah, like I said, bro, I just been chilling. It ain't too much, man. But I've been, paying attention, checking out the shows, checking out the conversation and stuff, But I mean, as far as the games go, shit, I got though Texas. I don't know. They haven't really faced nobody who got guards that can give them trouble. But South Carolina got some wings that can give Texas some problems. So I think the bigs for both teams kind of even each other out.
Right. Me too. I agree with that.
So it's going to come down to the wing players, and I think South Carolina, full Wiley, and dang, I forget how to say the girl name, the Hawaiian girl.
Papa.
Yeah. I just think
what you think about the other game? What you think about? They're not giving UCLA a chance, man.
Huh?
They're not giving them girls UCLA a chance. I think that's the most disrespectful thing you can do.
If UCLA take advantage of their big, they only lost to USC this year, so their only losses are to USC. So if UCLA, that's the thing that kind of messed me up about USC. I felt like if USC would play inside out, they could stay in. They would have a chance to win the game, but their guard started, losing composure and shit. Once Paige Beckers get hot, nigga, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, I got to give her credit, man. Buckner's is a beast, bro. I can't take her. She's better than Caitlin Clark. Now let's stop. Let's just address that to y'all.
That's what I'm saying.
Like people came out of high school at the same time. And she was number one, nigga.
Right.
She was
right. They were talking about Caitlin Clark, bro.
Yeah, she didn't have the man. She had 2 injuries, didn't she? She had 2.
Yeah, she had 2. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. Yeah, Paige Beckers is the truth.
I think UCLA got a chance because they play inside out.
Yeah.
And you got Kiki Rice. Them girls ain't gonna be scared of UConn, bro. I'm telling you, man. I just have a gut feeling it's gonna be South Carolina, and it's gonna be
UCLA.
And UCLA again. Yep. But South Carolina need to get their get back. Cause you remember early in the season, they blew them out at UCLA. So
yeah, I remember. I saw it.
I was so hot because I was the only game I did that year. I was so mad at South Carolina. Like, them girls didn't come ready to play. I ended the stream early, bro. I'm like, them girls didn't come ready to play.
Yeah.
They're going to be ready to play if they face them next time. They don't have no choice.
It's going to be a whole different because South Carolina, shit, they know how to win a championship.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
I ain't know Raven Johnson's only a junior.
Who?
I ain't know Raven Johnson is only a junior. Raven Johnson. The point guard for Sucker. I thought she was a senior. She's only a junior. I'm like, God, she's only a junior? Man, she's going to be back next season.
Back next year.
Right.
Hey, next year, man, I'm telling you, women's ball going to be lit, bro. You saw them done. Did y'all watch the women's McDonald's All-American game? Oh, my Lord. They got Bet UCLA, don't they? The best player in the draft, Aaliyah, what's that girl named? Aaliyah, she's going to Oklahoma and everybody bashing her because she's going to Oklahoma. That's her decision to go to Oklahoma.
Where's she from?
What?
Where's she from? That's the light-skinned girl, huh? The little tall, light-skinned chick. Okay.
Oh, yeah, she went to what is it, Monterey? Monterey. What's that school down in Florida?
Mount Verde.
Yeah.
Mount Verde. I think she went to that school. She was the number 1 ranked. Hey, man, the way she shoot, because she's not as athletic, right? But man, her shot, bro. Every time she pulled that joint, I think it's going in, man. And she's not the most athletic person either, but she just know how to. You know how it is. You ain't got to be the most skilled person you ain't got to be the most athletic person in the world to be able to get your shot off. All you got to do is know how to use your skills.
Shit. Yeah. know your spots. No angles, your spots. Find your comfort zones.
Yeah.
That's all it's about.
Bet's sister.
And if you
Bet's
got
her sister coming next year.
That's just a plus.
Hold on, I'm about to read the girls. Madonna's on the girls All-American team. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't get a check because I really haven't had a chance to really study the girls because I've been locked in on what the boys are doing in Louisville, getting these boys to come to the Ville, bro. Like this new coach, he got these players' attention.
Who?
Pat Kelsey, the new coach at Louisville.
Yeah, for female.
For
female
team. For the men's team. He's an enthusiastic coach, and he got a lot of recruits paying attention to the Ville again. So
that's good.
Hey, this was the East Rocker. This is what the East Rocker was. It's Nyla Brooks. She's from Bishop Ironton High School. She's going to North Carolina. Caitlin Carroll. She's going to Kentucky. Nyla Brooks.
Nyla Brooks. Okay.
Then you got Jada Civil. She's going to Tennessee. Aaliyah Crump out of Monterey, Florida. She's going to Texas. Jayla Davis. She's going to Kansas. Zakia Johnson, Sacred Heart, Kentucky. She's out of LSU. Going to LSU.
Hey, Sacred Heart.
Yeah, Sacred Heart. Yeah, I know about that school. I've been watching them a lot.
That's a high school in the Ville. So yeah.
Hey, we're gonna get back. We're gonna finish this.
In high school, they was nice.
We about to have a jump ball, ladies and gentlemen.
This
is the right. It's time to get it on. Let's get it on. SEC versus SEC. It's just like the men's. You got two SEC schools in the men in the Final Four, and you got two SEC women's teams in the Final Four.
Yeah.
We about to get it on here. Jump ball. Chloe Kitts, who y'all be busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins over. She's jumping it up. And it's Texas basketball. Here comes Harmon. Harmon dribbling. Let me turn this up. All right, they remember women's game. They play 4 quarters. Bria Hall, here's Harmon. They give it down low, back to Harmon. Good defense by South Carolina. Harmon, look, got a feet. Harmon jumper, air ball, offensive rebound, blocked by guess who? Chloe Kitts, but they call a foul.
Damn.
Wow, that looked clean.
Yeah, that looked like a clean block. You remember that? I think it's like last year, bro. South Carolina got to fight the referees like they did, because you already know they ain't gonna be rooting for them. Because I remember when UConn was playing USC was getting away with a whole bunch of stuff, slapping them girls all in the thing. The girl was like, "Where's the foul at?" They're like, "Man, you got to fight against that, because your best player ain't there." First free throw, she makes both of them things. Texas got a 2-0 ball game here, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Like, share, subscribe, man. Women's Final Four, man. All right, here comes South Carolina. It's Chloe Kitts, Tampa, Florida, y'all. Oh, turnover. That's a bad pass by Chloe Kitts. She should have dribbled the ball deeper. Good hustle by. Right.
Get the ball to one of the guards.
I ain't gonna lie. I like Booker. Booker's a beast, bro.
Booker is cold.
She was the second-ranked player behind you know who, Juju.
Yeah, Booker's nice.
Booker.
She can get hot too.
Yeah. Yep, she just hit a bucket as soon as I said something. Mid-range bucket. We got a 4-0 but she averaging 18.8 points per game and 8 rebounds a game. South Carolina can afford a slow start. He's fingered to the lane, offensive foul.
For real?
Why y'all big girls try to drive it in the lane?
Right. Work the ball.
That's why you play 4 quarters.
Run your offense. Yeah, they Texas is doing to them what I thought they would do to Texas.
Mm-hmm. It's 4-0. Let's go. Texas is up on the defending champions. It's Texas. Here's Harmon. Harmon looking. Pow with the steal. They needed that. Steal bucket is good. They needed that. 4-2 bump Paul game. Here comes Texas. Here's Harmon.
That's right. Full while he don't start. That's what I'm like.
Yeah, for Wiley come off the bench.
Yeah.
Because of Raven Johnson.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna start next year though. And man, the Texans got too easy in the point.
Yeah, y'all gotta wake up.
What's her name? How you pronounce her name? Wintanda? She scored the deuce. Here's Fegan, 6'2". Fegan fade away in the pace. That's short. Chloe Kids try to fight for the rebound. Here's Harmon with the rebound. Harmon pushing. 6'2" ball game. Raven Johnson tried to cut her off. She does. And she just reset the offense. Texas is up 6-2. And it's a stole. Guess boo. Raven Johnson, Georgia. Off the glass. No good. And here comes Harmon. And Raven Johnson almost about to take her cookies again. Raven Johnson
they gotta take their time and run their offense.
Right, they in a rush. That's Bucket. They can't let Booker do that because Booker gonna eat them up. I think she got one of the best mid range in the game, other than Juju.
She does. That's why I was just saying earlier. She can get hot too. Mm-hmm. She got that same quality.
Got that it factor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Here's Bria Hall to the lane. No call. Raven Johnson, corner 3. Way off. Offensive rebound by Fegan. That was off the ball. That's off of Booker, out of bounds. But great offense so far. You cannot trail Madison Booker. She's going to eat you. That's automatic right there. That's Bucket.
Yeah.
She like Juju. She don't show a lot of emotion. She does play. I love them two players, man. Them two is my favorite. Them two is my favorite ones in college, though. All right, here comes Fegan to the lane. Just drew up a wild shot. No, that's
I thought they call that a foul, but I guess not.
No, they ain't gonna. Hey, they letting the play. Harmon fade away.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Pop stepped out of bounds.
Yep, she stepped out.
Yeah, you stepped out of bounds, lady. Yeah, you did.
No, I ain't mad at the no call. I thought they might call a foul, but nah, shit, play on.
Yes, right there. Ooh, yep, just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. It's Texas. Here's Harmon. Jumper off the baseline. That's cash. We have a 10-2 start for the Texas Longhorns. Let's see what Raven Johnson going to do. You know how they are 4 or 6 from the field. South Carolina's 1 for 6. It's Pow. Looking for Edwards. She gives it to the freshman. Edwards looking. Nice pass to Fegan. And that's what they need to do right there. Now, that was their best possession in this so far in this first half.
That's why I said take your time and run your offense. You got to pass the ball. Y'all getting the ball one pass and then you go one-on-one. That's not – Texas can play some defense now.
Yes. That's why I said these teams that's here, the teams that are here, they deserve to be there.
Yep.
I mean, I can't knock that. I just wish USC was there, but, Juju's out for the season, so hopefully next year they come back.
Yes. I thought there was out South Carolina.
And hey, bro, USC got a class coming in next year too, bro. I'm just like, man, I'm telling you, every team's gonna get better and better, man. They go full all the way. They need her. That's the Energizer Bunny.
Now this is what it is. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see Texas go against. Can they keep her out the paint?
Yes. If they can't keep her out the paint, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
Because they did a good thing in the first half, and in that second half, she figured it out, slowed down, and then start killing them in the paint. I think that was a difference for them to go into the Final Four. Here's Bree. Fade away. No good.
Yeah, come on. Stop the one-on-one.
Here comes Booker.
Play team ball.
Booker gets a screen. Booker looking for Harmon. Harmon to the lane. They swing it out. Booker, that's good. That's cash. Y'all can't leave that girl open.
See what jersey number she wearing, right?
KD. I just thought I just not noticing.
That's who she looking like right now, bro.
Yeah, she looking like the female KD at only at 6'1".
KD
She's a
from Texas.
bucket.
And you see what jersey number she's wearing.
4 turnovers and 2 made baskets, bro. That's not good. Here's Booker. Almost good deep by Bree Hall. That's that's backcourt violation. Good defense by South Carolina. And we got timeout on the floor right now. And the Texas Longhorns is up 12-4. Like, share, subscribe. Oh, let me finish the rest of the girls All-American thing I was telling you about. Okay. Then you got Leah Macy out of Bethlehem High School. She's going to Notre Dame. God Maker.
Let me just real quick. What was the girl's name from Sacred Heart High School?
Zakia Johnson.
Zakia Johnson. All right, I'm gonna have to.
Then you got Leah Macy. You got Leah Macy. She's ranked number 19. She's going out of Bethlehem High School in Kentucky. She's going to Notre Dame. Then you got Agat Maker. She's ranked number 4. She's going to out of Monterey High School. She's going to South Carolina. Mia Paldo. She's ranked number 11, guard, out of Morris Catholic High School. She's going to Tennessee. Denia Prowl, number 14, wing, out of IMG Academy. She's going to Tennessee. Stanford got 2 of them back to back. Laura Safai. She's ranked number 16, IMG Academy, Stanford. Haley Swain, ranked number 9, guard, Holy Innocent Episcopal School, Georgia, Stanford. That's the East roster. Now we're gonna go to the West. The West roster, Dariana Alexander, ranked number 8, out of Purcell Marion High School in Ohio. She's going to Cincinnati. Sienna Betts, number 2, forward, Grandview High School, Colorado, UCLA. That's Lauren Best's sister. She's a beast too, bro. There she go. Aaliyah Chavez out of Monterey. She's going to Monterey High School in Texas. Aaliyah Chavez. She's from Texas, bro. She's going to Oklahoma.
What high school in Texas? Player,
Monterey High School.
Monterey.
Yep. She's going to Oklahoma. I'm surprised she didn't go to Texas, but it's all about who recruiting and who's not, though.
Monterey. Now I was researching Zakia Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Since Sacred Heart that's in my hometown, so that's in Louisville.
Then you got Jasmine Davison. She's number 3, Clackamas High School.
We had a female.
Shout out to Jasmine Davis. I actually went to some of her games at a Clackamas High School in Oregon. She's going to USC. Addie Deal, she's ranked number 18 out of Mater Dei High School. She's going to Iowa. Then you got Alexandra Ishmeyer. She ranked number 31. Peak to Peak Charter School, Stanford. Grace Knox. She's going to LSU. Then you got Alea McDowell out of Cypress High School in Texas. She's going to South Carolina. Then you got Bryn McGathy, Central Valley High School, Washington. She's going to Washington. Aliana Morris out of Etwanda High School. She's going to Cal. Emily Skinner out of Ridgeline High School in Utah. She's going to Duke. And Jordan Spicer out of Lutheran High School in Missouri. She's going to Kansas State. Those were the women's medallions All-American teams. Yep. Well deserved. 2024 SEC Player of the Year.
I was thinking it was in somewhere in the southeast of Texas. That's Lubbock, Texas.
Okay.
Right outside of Houston.
All right. We're gonna see what South Carolina gonna do here after a timeout.
Where Texas Tech is.
That's a foul. As Edwards go to the lane, she gets fouled by Harmon. They need Harmon in the game. Yeah. Harmon can't pick up them little fouls like that.
Mm-hmm.
But good play by South Carolina, attacking the double, attacking as what they say. A lot of these teams now, they attack the mismatches.
Yeah.
Yes, they only had 9 bench points. Oh, it's out of bounds? Wow.
I didn't think it was a. I didn't think it was a. No, I don't think it was a shooting foul.
I didn't think it was either.
I didn't think it was a shooting foul. She didn't. She lost control of the ball when she fouled her, so she didn't get a clean shot up.
They moved around perimeter. It's Tessa Johnson. Tessa Johnson attacking Booker. Booker. Oh, that's too high, Tessa.
Right.
That's way too high. That was good defense by Madison Booker. They got 5 turnovers on 2 made field goals. That's not going to cut the mustard. As to what the late great Chick Hearn used to say, too much mustard on the hot dog. Tessa Johnson get called for a basketball foul.
Yep.
It's 12 more.
Your girls got to wake up, coach.
Yep, they got to wake up.
They got to wake up and start playing. Texas, like I said, I respect Texas. They got a tough squad. They're actually doing it to South Carolina.
Offensive foul.
South Carolina would do to them.
And they call an offensive foul there on the Texas Longhorns. Yeah, who cares about the Bird at Taurasi show unless you're a UConn fan? Even though they both was a beast at UConn, I ain't gonna lie. It's Tessa Johnson. Tessa attacking the basket, left-handed scoop, no good. Offensive rebound, that's a foul.
It's no team ball. They're not playing no team ball right now. Everything South Carolina doing is one-on-one, just playing right into Texas' hands.
That's what Texas wants you to do. And Dalda is going to the free throw line for the University of South Carolina. But you know how we say, bro, it ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah. They still got a chance to figure it out.
Yeah. I think that's what makes it so unique to me about the South Carolina team, because they normally have a for sure number one. They doing this all by committee.
Right.
That's what makes this team to me is so unique. And Dawn Staley, she's walking down the sidelines, trying to get. She made only 1 out of 2 free throws. Here comes Texas up 12.
You got to get them in the game, coach. They're not. They don't understand that this team wants to win too.
Here comes Harmon.
That was like a
screen. Baseline.
Lazy on the.
That's a turnover. Ooh, that's a turnover. And they go Aaliyah Edwards. No, that's not a charge. That's a block. Good call.
That's a block. I mean, that's a charge. Nah, that's a good. She got there.
She got there. You think she got? Let me just see it again, because I seen it when she moved at the last minute.
She got there. All she got to do is get into the zone.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's not like how it is.
Oh, they. I thought she got there. Hold on, let me see.
Nah, she.
She's still moving. Yep, she's still moving.
She was just a tad second bit too late.
Yeah,
just a second.
Because the ref called charge, but then he changed it to block. Because the ref did call charge first.
And shout out to Joyce Edwards. She's gonna be better. First team all SEC as a freshman. She's gonna gonna get better next year too.
Yep.
Both free throws is cast. Through all this stuff, South Carolina's only down by 5.
Yep.
Here come Harmon. Harmon. Get him Matwanda. Matwanda gives it back to Harmon. Harmon, baseline. Nice block.
Ooh. There you go.
Oh. That boy Mingo Jetson had me cracking up about Josh. He's like, man, that girl fine, boy. I'm like, dude, I can't look at these girls like that, bro. I look at these girls like my little sister, my little cousins, all that stuff, bro. That's another foul.
Wow.
She got 2 fouls? That was a quick 2 fouls. Where'd she get her first one from?
Dang. I can't remember. Oh, the blocking call.
That was the first. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Last transition play. Yep.
They can't afford to lose her, bro.
Yeah, they can't afford to lose her because
she's their automatic bucket getter.
She's their go-to. Yep. She's their go-to player.
Yes. But hold on, Vaughn. They say me and you don't watch women's college basketball. You know how they get down.
What?
Hey, you know how they get down. Hey, we're gonna talk about the men. I'm glad I got my boy, man. Hey, for y'all that be wanting my boy, he's here. My boys were like, man, where your boy Vaughn been? I was like, man, Vaughn be listening, man. He said he'll come through, man. He's here. 12-9 ball game. Here's Harmon. Dancing. Harmon.
They got a
fade
chance
away.
to figure it out.
Ooh. Hey, that was nice, bro.
That was nice.
I like Harmon.
Tough move, yeah.
14-9. Here comes South Carolina.
Right there.
Here's Joyce Edwards. Get the militia. Here's Followaway. Followaway crossing over. She's in the paint. She's in there. Hey,
there she go.
Number 10 can't. Girl can't stop her, bro.
That's why I'm like, dang, why y'all got her in the game? Are y'all going to give her the ball? I was about to say that about 3 possessions ago.
She's
like,
a 6-man.
Put her in the game when y'all going to give her the ball?
She was the SEC. You saw what the move that she did the other game, right?
You got her.
Hey, you remember the move that she did when she went behind the back?
Yeah.
She shot that floater. That was nasty, bro. Yeah, she could do that all game. And
I want to see if them hops are true. What I've heard about her hops.
Oh yeah, it's true, bro. Oh yeah, she can, bro. Oh yeah.
So I would love to see her get a breakaway one time.
Get a breakaway. Let's try it. That's it. Let's try it. That's right. Let's try it.
Because I've heard the rumors of her hops. I forgot who. I think it was
Followaway.
What's the name?
She traveled.
Yeah, dang. Yeah.
She said my fault.
She didn't know where she was at. That's exactly what they looked like. She didn't know where she was at.
Followaway said, that's okay. That's another turnover, man. South Carolina can't afford to do that, man. But here we go. Texas with the ball. There's Matwanda. Gives it to Harmon. They got their big girl in the game. 0-0. Autocrat. Ali gives it back to Harmon. Nice defense by South Carolina. They push it. It's Papaw. Papaw looking. Papaw gets a screen. Nice thing, Papaw. You dribbling in trouble. You doing too much. And that's how you got tied up.
Right into the trap. What are you doing?
Yep.
Come on, give the ball. I said earlier, I got to quit the one-on-one. Play with your teammates. Pass the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Got to make the defense move.
You did something that right Texas. They're fortunate to get the ball. It's Followaway. She sets her feet for 3. She's on fire.
Bang.
5 points off the bench. The SEC, you already know 6-man of the year. They got into South Carolina, so when they need something, they get nice spin by Matwanda, and the left-handed layup is good. Ooh, that was nice, bro. And they talking about these girls ain't skilled and gifted. Y'all better put some respect on these ladies' names, bro. Because they got 10 bench points already. Nice pass to Joyce Edwards, and she makes the layup.
Nice, good
That's
play.
The second best possession. That's the second best possession they had in this first quarter. All right, we got 17-16 ball game. It's Matwanda. She's going to work on the Joyce Edwards 3 ball. No good. Oldecry with the offensive rebound. And it's a foul. What they call right there. Let me turn it up just a little bit.
Who they called a foul on?
Oh, they called a foul on
Texas?
Yes,
they called it a foul. That's wild. I thought she had that. I thought that was a good rebound. The ball was over the top of her head. Yeah, that's not a foul. If it's a foul, it's on the girl falling into her leg. But that's not a foul. The ball was over her head. She got position.
Yeah, that was a bad call.
The ball was over the top of her head. Texas. What's the girl from Texas? She had the position.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but anyway, but they called a foul on South Carolina.
Oh, it's on South Carolina. Okay, I thought it was called on Texas. I seen the Texas throwing his hands up. Yeah, I thought they called a foul on Texas.
Me too. But Oldecry go to the bit, and that's a tall girl right there, boy. She goes to the free throw line. First free throw, cash. Swish, swish, swish. Swish, swish, swish. Kyla Oldacree, 6.5 points, 7.3 rebounds a game. Second free throw, cash money. Big girl can shoot free throws. That's cash. Here come and South Carolina is so fortunate to only be down by 3 points right now in the first quarter. They are very fortunate. Very fortunate. Here comes South Carolina. Here's Pow. Should give it to Joyce Edwards. They started 2-9, but they made the last 3 field goals. Give it to Followaway. Need to get the ball.
Come up top.
Get the ball, Joyce Edwards. You don't need to be dribbling on basketball. I know, but get it to Melissa Followaway. Give it to her. Joyce Edwards attacked the big girl. Never mind. She knew what she was doing. Cash money. Yeah. Here comes Harmon. Harmon dribbling. Harmon. 3 ball at the buzzer. Air ball. Hey, we got a 19-18 ball game, man. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Y'all hit them likes up, man. Hey, y'all want to donate to Old Head Podcast? I told you
they got time to figure it out.
Yeah, man. It's good to see you, man. Good to hear from you, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I ain't been absent. I just
my brother from another mother, man. Cause my boys be like, man, I can't wait. I'm waiting on the Ron time to come in. Hey, let me just ask you a question. Let's talk about the men while it's on the break, though.
Yeah.
See the disrespect? You see the disrespect they doing for Houston right now, bro? You think
for the Cougars?
Yeah.
I don't really. I haven't seen too much disrespect, but I get it. Cooper Flag is the truth.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And Duke got a good squad, but I think
it's kind of a sense of year.
But Houston got a team that can give them problems.
Yes.
Because one, they scrappy. They're disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
That's a disciplined team too. So they're going to run their offense. They're going to play a team game. Mm-hmm. They don't really depend on one player on that team. So, like I said, and they're scrappy. They can play physical.
Yes.
So
and another thing,
I was matter of fact, I was saying this earlier. I got whoever wins that game winning it all.
Yes.
No matter what, whoever wins that game is going to win it all. In my opinion,
I think this, right. If Houston end up winning this game, right?
Yeah.
Let's say if Duke, let's just go for Duke. Let's go for the White Hope. We've seen the White Hope before. My boys like what the White Hope means.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, you've seen. We've been watching college basketball for a very long time. Who was the White Hopes back in the day?
Shit.
Christian Laettner.
Shit. Let's start with the
Danny Ferry.
Let's go back to when we was toddlers, nigga. Larry Bird.
Larry Bird. Yeah, the great White Hope. Yeah.
Nigga, Larry Bird.
Bird.
Like, listen, bro. My dad. I was born. Let's just talk about basketball. My life in basketball. I was born while my pops and moms were still in high school. My father was a fucking good basketball player in high school. So my earliest memories are watching him play high school basketball, my nigga. So shit.
See, I didn't ever got that opportunity to watch my dad. Cause
I'm just saying. So just when I be talking about basketball, you just gotta understand that's where I'm coming from with the knowledge and understanding and the love of the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my mom and dad, they both played.
That's how much that shit means to me when I talk this shit.
My mom and dad both played. And I found out.
Mine too.
Remember, I told you behind the scenes. I didn't find out my dad was a Georgia Player of the Year on the day of his friend when they was reading his eulogy.
Wow.
I looked at my family like. Crazy. I looked at my family like, y'all didn't tell me this, and everybody looking at me like. And my older sister was like, man, I'll talk to you about that later. I'm like, man, y'all kept me. I was like, that's why he put that ball in my hand. Because I remember my dad used to be out there shooting. My dad had a jump. My dad's like, son, I'll stand out here.
My pops did too. My pops did
my
too.
Dad used to go all around the world.
He had a jump shot too. We used to go when me and my brother was younger. We used to all go to the gym to play ball. My dad would go play ball, run, get into the runs, and me and my little brother would be on the side rim shooting around watching. And so my dad would come over there and shoot with us, and people would be asking him if he played pro because my pops he can bank threes like it's a layup, bro. Like from
Man, my dad was so cold, bro.
Like
Because
from
I
the
remember my
half, she was
dad.
banking them like pew, pew, like that's all. That's what it sounded like.
I remember when my dad used to shoot, right?
From the
Because
half
anybody that's in the military, if you live in Kansas, the Keene Fieldhouse is the place where I learned to play basketball against grown behind Army dudes and women. And my dad used to tell us all the time, if you cry here, we ain't never going back. I can remember my dad used to go around the world. When my dad went around the world, he didn't do it once. He went around twice. And then when he went around twice, he'd be like, okay, I'm done. Let me see you do it.
Yeah.
And that's how I told this youngster, I was like, you want to be a great shooter? He was like, what's around the world? Shoot from every spot.
Every spot on the court. Yep.
If you miss, you got to start all over.
Mm-hmm.
All over. Yeah. But here come Texas. We're in the second quarter. They're looking for the girl inside. Here comes Harmon. She's dribbling. Harmon.
So they start
chased. Off the glass. No good. Let's see if South Carolina has yet to lead in this ball game, y'all. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe. Y'all want to donate to Old Head Podcast? It's pinned in the chat. If not, the show goes on anyway. Here's Bree. Nice pass to Joyce. Joyce. Oh, she was open.
Oh.
Yes, and she's still open as Fegan. Oh, she missed the layup.
Still got it to her.
She missed it.
But I mean, they had time to recover. Yeah, if she would have caught, I think she just lost her balance. That's why she couldn't turn and pass it to her. The girl lost her balance. She cut down the baseline.
They give it to Oldacre. Oldacre going to work. Nice hands right there. Good strip. Here comes Tessa Johnson. Tessa Johnson pushing. Papa way downtown. She's on fire. And South Carolina got their first lead of the ball game.
Yeah.
Here comes Harmon. That's one thing I like about this. Hey, both of these two, I love all these teams that's in there. I do like the UConn team too.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't like you.
Everybody deserves to be there. Everybody who's here deserves to be here, bro. They were the best.
I'm just not a UConn fan.
Yeah. Ooh. Dang, it's getting physical in there.
Yes, I love it. Free ball. She get it. She hit it. Dang. She's on fire. As Jordan Lee hits a three-pointer. Here comes South Carolina, 22-21. You remember, in the women's game, they play 10 4-minute quarters.
They need to bring that to the men's game, man, to quit playing.
Yes. Yes.
Because I'm telling you, the execution and the scoring would go up.
Yes.
So you have you got so much time to. She's under the rim. How y'all? Oh yeah, he called. I thought he was going to call it.
Yeah, that's a foul. I thought that she. But you remember in college basketball, as long as your feet got to be set, right?
Nah. I mean, but the ref, they still kind of. It's like a universal thing. If you under the rim, that's a block.
Okay.
We're not giving you the charge if you're standing.
I'm thinking about the NBA. I'm thinking about the league.
Yeah. You, like men's college ball, they have the circle underneath the basket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Men's college basketball got the circle, so
y'all hit the like and
they be so quick.
Bro.
You gotta have that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Y'all hit that like button, man.
So quick in the men game, they gotta have it. So
you know what, y'all? I'm not gonna do y'all like that. I'm gonna be here for both games. I'm gonna do both games tonight. I'm gonna keep my promise, man. Cause my boy at work, he said, "Man, you got to do the second game, bro." I'm like, yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. I got to do the women and do the men. I'll go back to work tomorrow, but it'll be all good because tomorrow's gonna be on like King Kong, boy. You got great matchups right there, boy. Great matchups.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Florida got a chance too, but Florida's nice, bro.
They earned my respect because I heard all the hype going into this season about Florida, and I didn't say they can't do it. I didn't say they can't do it. I just said they can be beat. I was like, they're not a team that's unbeatable. Like, I'm not going to look at it. I don't see them like that.
I know Texas Tech is pissed right now.
They earned my respect for how they
throws.
made it to the Final Four. They earn a lot of respect for me the way they made it to the Final Four, though.
A lot of people don't know Walter Clayton Jr. They're just now figuring out. Me and Bob been knowing him as Iona.
Hey,
Ever
don't
since
get it twisted
Iona.
either. Sears from Alabama.
Yes.
He gonna be good. I hope somebody in the NBA give him a come on, Chloe. Control the rock. That was a nice move.
Chloe. Yes.
She just lost control of the ball.
I've been seeing them on TikTok because she got a little dude that she be kissing on and stuff is black, and everybody like, if you sure her parents gonna like her talking to a black guy, man, y'all racist behind people, man. It's older creep. We only got a 1-point game here. Oh, that's a steal. Papa going to the floor. That's
yep, off Texas. She touched it.
Man, this is gonna be a battle right here because they both know each other so well because they in the same conference. Just like what's crazy? I gotta look this up. When the last time 2 conferences in the men and the women both made it to the Final Four? I gotta look that up. We got 2 in the SEC in the women's, and we got 2 in the SEC in the men's, and they both play each other too.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
Let's get to the title game. That's gonna be crazy, bro. That Florida game and Arbor game, I'm gonna be watching that like Birdman.
Right.
His Papa up by 1. Papa looking for Felicia all the way. That's a turnover.
Turnover
too high. Harmon. They got the break.
She should have came around. I don't know why she throwing that pass over the top.
Oh, she got the mismatch. Harmon fakes. Oh yeah, she got off her feet. Jumper, no good. Test. Oh, there she go. Johnson. Johnson's rebounding. She looking for Papa. Back to Johnson. Nice pass to the girl down low. Now, let's see. South Carolina's up by 3. It's Fagan. Got the deuce. Y'all hit that like button,
but you see, when South Carolina is moving the ball, they looking unstoppable. When they go, they trying to do this one-on-one stuff. Like let Fulwiley go one-on-one, and then
let your guards
every once in a while let Fulwiley go one-on-one. But all y'all need
nice
to play as a team.
For Texas.
Nice shot.
And Jordan Lee, she came ready to play. Here's Fulwiley. She's in the lane. Float game. Cash. That girl unstoppable, bro. If she gets in the paint, that's it, bro. She got 7 points. Hey, bro, she can dunk though. I can't wait.
That's why I said I want to see it. I'm hoping she gets a little breakaway and she tries it. I want to see. I've been hearing the rumors, so
the rumors is valid.
Yeah.
Jumper from the baseline. Cash. Jordan Leach. That girl come ready to play.
Yep.
She got 8 points. She's 3 of 5. I know y'all dudes busting y'all mayonnaise on the napkins. Y'all need to stop it, man. That could be your little sister, little cousin, and all this other stuff, man. But some people don't. Some people look at age all differently. But here's Felicia Fulwiley. Oh, that's a turnover. And she didn't have to do that. All she had to do was be patient.
All she had to do
all of this.
Just lob it to the middle, like right up to the front of the rim.
And here come Booker.
Yep.
The last person that wore 35 was Kevin Durant. He played with DJ Augustine. And Abrams. Was Abrams on that team too?
I believe so.
Abrams, the sharpshooter Abrams? Yeah, Abrams was a beast too. Here's Jordan. Good defense.
You got to take that.
She's in the lows. She's double teamed. They feed it back outside. She's looking. She drives. Nobody stopped the ball. Layup. Good. 28-27. That's a foul on Texas. That was just a bad foul right there.
Yeah, it is a bad foul.
That's too far away from the basket for you to get a foul right there. On Preston.
Yep.
There she go. There she go. Grabbing the things. Let's get them. Hey, but Master P's son definitely gonna be balling next year.
I mean, shit. I like what he's been able to do this year as a freshman. Ain't he a freshman? It ain't. I mean, he ain't the leading scorer, but he contributes.
Did you see the players that's going to Houston though? That was on the
men's? I seen the recruiting class. I was just watching it earlier. I was watching reading an article earlier. Oh no, it wasn't. It was the showcase that was on ESPN. There was a showcase on earlier. I forgot who was. I can't think of the Dynamic Prep versus Prolific Prep. So it's Texas Texas team, Dynamic Prep. They coached by Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah.
They're coached by Jermaine
His
O'Neal.
son got his.
Marcus,
his son
Marcus
got
Spears,
his.
the football player. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jermaine O'Neal's son was on the team. That nigga can shoot. That motherfucker can shoot, bro. But no,
he got his dunk blocked
Marcus
yesterday.
Spears, you know the football player Marcus Spears?
Yeah, the one that said that Jay Reed's the GOAT of all time, allegedly. That dude.
Besides all that, he's got a son that's a sophomore. This nigga's like 6'5", nigga. This motherfucker is smooth. This little young nigga
cold,
is
bro.
Smooth, bro.
Yeah, he is, bro. He cold, bro. Hey, shout out to Marcus Spears, man. You LSU, man. I love my LSU Tigers, man.
Smooth. I like his game.
You capping about the GOAT, though. You capping about your GOAT, though.
Yeah.
All
you
y'all
know how this
ESPN
shit is with the media, man. I don't even. I hate hearing the shit now. I'm tired of hearing that conversation. I want to get back into
There's nothing he can do.
Again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's nothing he can do. You're not gonna convince anybody, nigga. You need to wait. You probably gonna have to wait another 1,000 years, nigga.
Yeah, that part.
But nah, bro, I was watching that earlier today. Dynamic Prep kind of gave Prolific Prep the business. They blew their ass out.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did, bro. That's my boys on that team.
They had a nice little squad. Shit, I don't understand how they were the 10 seed. Like, damn, these niggas, everybody on their squad is nice.
Yeah, I don't know how they do the right kids like that.
Team. Like that shit. That's what really.
Yes.
That's what I really like saying. They were playing as a team, even though everybody on their squad was nice.
How you like that boy Peterson that's going to Kansas?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's nice.
Some people think he's better than AJ. I think he is. AJ to me, he's okay, but AJ got to put some more muscle on, and he got really. We really gonna. I'm telling you, the Big 12 I'm telling you, all these conferences gonna get better and better.
Yeah. I mean, look at
especially
bro.
I'm portal.
If Kelsey can get some physical bigs that can play in the paint and control the paint. Louisville gonna be a threat next year, like a real threat, nigga. Like we made it, but I just knew we didn't have the depth and the physical size to match up with the really good teams in the tournament.
Nice pass to Chloe Kitts. There you go, Felicia Forward. That was smart. Take your time and give her a nice pass in the paint. There go Monica Manette. Y'all, that's another one y'all dudes. We busted y'all mayonnaise on them napkins on. Andrea Carter, Duncan, and y'all know how y'all feel about old girl too. Abumake.
Yeah, hey man. Shit.
Texas made. It's Chloe Kitts gets the bucket down low. And the SEC battle is going down.
I think she's Nigerian. Her parents are Nigerian, but yeah, her and her sister were born in Texas, in Houston.
Right. Yeah, because that's my bloodline. I got Nigerian in my bloodline too.
That's what's up.
So float game is good. If you got a 30-29, Jordan Lee come to play, y'all. She's 4'6", flawless, step back 3-pointer, no good. And here come Texas on the push, up by 1. Oh, they looking for it down low. Chloe Kitts, great defense right there, but better offense. She got that's too close. It's Taylor Jones.
Yeah, you got
inside position.
Get there earlier.
34. We got a 32-29 ball game. We got 3:19 left in the second quarter. That's what I love about these college games too. They go by quick. That's a foul. Oh no, that's a good. Booker did a good thing by getting out the way.
Yep.
Because she would have reached in, she would have been called for a third foul.
I
got to get her.
I thought she was going to collide into her.
Ooh. Outlet. Here's Bree Hall. She got to let her go. Bree Hall gets the bucket because she didn't want to pick up her third foul.
Pick up a third. Yep.
Joyce Edwards, 32-31, Texas. The battle of the SEC. Fast break points, 11-0 in favor of South Carolina.
Oof. That's why I said if South Carolina just gets in there, settles down, and runs their offense, they could be they're a problem.
As Bria Hall gets called for a foul, and the woman KD is what I call her, Booker. She's going to the free throw line. Good job by getting out the way.
Huh? Damn.
Yeah.
These girls got years to go.
Yeah. 2.
Yeah, just a sophomore
barring
too.
injury.
Yeah.
Just barring injury. Yeah. Here come the female KD is what I call her. Bucket is good. She's a bucket for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's her dad. Carlos Booker. And you notice something too in women's sports. They talk about the dads and the moms, but in men's sports, they don't talk about both.
Right.
They just talk, that's a foul. And Booker got to be ashamed of herself.
Oh, Booker, what are you doing? Yeah.
You're too important to your team to do that.
She important. She thought she could get the steal. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be careful. If you don't have it, you can't risk that. She thought she could get it. Yep.
She knows it.
Miscalculated the ball. Yep.
Yeah, her daddy tall too, though. You can tell where she get her height from, bro. Man, her daddy tall in the mug, boy.
That's wild. That's crazy.
Her daddy tall in the mug, boy. You can tell where she get her height from.
He's like what?
Bria Hall down low. Bucket. Oh. We got a tie ball game. Yeah, he played too.
Where he played at? You know, did they say where he played at?
I gotta look it up in the archives. I'm gonna look it up at half. Jordan Lee got 9 seconds, and that's an offensive foul.
Foul. Yep. She held her going around the screen.
The coach from Texas do not like that, but she held it. Let me see. Yeah, she did it. That's obvious right there.
Yep.
First time in the career with 3 fouls in the first half. She just get Madison Booker.
She was moving from the other angle. It looked like she held her, but yeah, she was moving screen.
Moving screen. We got 2 minutes to go. We already at halftime almost, y'all. Yeah, Tessa Johnson, she just dribbling too much.
Yeah, pass the ball. Work.
And that's why you didn't get a good possession. Good rebound. A good block right there. Good block.
Good D. Yep.
Good block. Here come Texas back on the full court. She drives down the lane, left-handed layup. That's blocked. Good defense right there. Outlet for Tessa Johnson. Tessa Johnson gets it blocked by the rim. Offensive rebound. Pop out 3-pointer. She's on fire.
Bang.
We got a 36-33 ball game.
It's a good ass game.
Don Staley looking cool and composed as ever. Texas down by 3. Here's Jones. Get it, Matanda. Matanda driving down the lane. Matanda fall down. Good defense by South Carolina.
That's no call. Yep, she just lost her balance.
Yeah, she's good too, bro. She got better as the season went on.
She just lost her balance. That's why I said it's a good move.
I like her because she's improved every part of the year. Because the longer you play, the better you get.
Yep. Hell yeah.
It's Pow. We got 55 seconds left to halftime. Second quarter, 6 assists on 7 made field goals to South Carolina. That's South Carolina. That's what they need to do right there. That recipe. No one-on-ones, they get in trouble.
Yep.
Tessa Johnson going down the lane. She gives it to y'all too close together. Ain't no spacing. He's feeding.
Yeah, kick back out.
Left-handed scoop. Ooh, nice scoop layup.
Nice.
And that was some work right there, boy.
Yeah.
This is Texas. Hey, this is South Carolina's biggest lead. They on a 9-1 run. Told you. Here's Harmon.
She's making good decisions driving it. She just got to know how to keep the space with her teammates.
Right. Here's Lee. She's at the hard hand. Harmon, baseline jumper. Gets it. That almost looked like it was blocked. Offensive rebound. Another block by Fegan, but they call a foul on Fegan.
Yeah, like Fegan. She got on the wrist.
You got on the wrist, girl. You got her. You got her. That's what Twanda gets to go to the free throw line for. 2 shots. She makes the first free throw. Y'all might be ahead of me if y'all on the East. I'm in the West, so I might be a couple seconds behind. She makes both free throws. Cash money. We got 1.8 seconds left. They got a time. They got Melissa Pulalaway. She's in the game. That's Speedy Gonzalez. Underlay. Throw it long. That's a turnover. Good defense. And that's halftime. We got a 38-35 ball game. As we go down the stats right here, Madison Booker, she's 3 of 4. She's 0 of 1 for 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She has 1 rebound. She does have 3 personal fouls. When Tanda, she's 2 of 2. 2 of 2 from the foul line. She got 6 points, 3 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. And then Jordan Lee off the bench for Texas. She's 4 of 6, 1 of 3 from the free throw line. 1 of 3 from 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She has 10 points. And Alder Creek, she has 2 points, 2 for 2 from the line, 1 rebound. And then for South Carolina, Chloe Kitts, she's 1 for 1. She only has 2 points. She does have 2 turnovers. Sienna Fagan, she also got 2 turnovers. She got 6 points, 3 of 5 from the field, 1 assist, 1 steal. Raven Johnson is yet to score. Tiana Papao, she's 3 of 3 from the field, 2 of 2 from 3, 1 rebound, 1 assist. She does have 2 turnovers as well. The tail of the tape, Texas is shooting 50% from the field. South Carolina is shooting 51.9% for the field. From the 3-point line, they're 1 for 5, 20%. South Carolina is 3 of 4 from the 3-point line. They are 7-8 from the free throw line as a team. 8 of 10 from the free throw line for Texas. Offensive rebounds, 5 to 4 in favor of South Carolina. Defensive rebounds, 10 to 9. Total rebounds, 15 to 3. Total assists, 9 for South Carolina, 7 for Texas. We have 4 steals for both teams. 2 blocks for Texas, 1 block. Total turnovers is added. They're 10-10 apiece. 10 fouls called on Texas. 7 fouls is called on South Carolina Gamecocks. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. It's halftime. You know, that's one thing I love about college ball. Halftime do not last that long. It goes by quick. It goes by quick. But getting back to what we were talking about earlier, that Florida team, bro. Hey, Walter Clayton, Elijah Martin, who was at. We already know who Elijah Martin is. Y'all don't know. He was at Florida Atlantic. He went to the Final Four.
Was it Florida? Yeah, it was Florida Atlantic. Yep, FAU. When they
can you remember John L. Davis with Arkansas?
I wanted him to take that last shot in that game. He deserved to take that last shot because he was the one keeping Florida Atlantic in the game.
Yeah, I remember we did the stream. Yep.
He should have took that last shot instead of homeboy. It was and the dude who did take the last shot wasn't he at Alabama? Wasn't he playing for Alabama now? The guard from Florida Atlantic who missed the shot.
Now he ain't at Alabama. He went to what's that school he went to?
Arkansas.
Yeah, you talking about John L. Davis?
Yeah, Arkansas.
Yeah, John L. Davis. That's one I said doesn't remind me of D Wade.
He was wearing a crimson jersey.
Yeah,
like a crimson colored jersey.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I thought Alabama, but yeah, Arkansas. That's where he's at.
But one thing about Auburn and Florida that's very unique, both teams are similar.
Mm-hmm.
And even their guards, though, if you follow their guards, they are automatic from the free throw line.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
They all
it's going to come down to who can control the pace of the game. That's all.
And then whoever wins the interior.
Yep.
And whoever dominates in the paint.
Yeah, if Broom can get in there and be effective on the post and doing what he does, shit.
A lot of people forget Florida did beat Auburn in Auburn.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people just now talking about Walter Clayton, but we've been watching college basketball for a while because we already know who had him first. Rick Pitino at Iona Gales. That's how he made his name for himself 4 years ago. with Iona Gales.
Yep.
And now they're talking about he's going to be a lottery pick. I'm like, okay,
that's my favorite coach all time, bro. He's the best teacher. If you want your kid to learn how to play basketball, you send him to Rick Pitino.
How do you feel about the backlash he's been getting for not playing his best player at the end of the game?
No, I get it. I understand it. Everybody else who don't understand that shit, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have it. Sometimes that shit happens. He was having a bad game and he couldn't get himself out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
I know Texas Tech.
It's tough to do, but sometimes you got to do it. If you don't see that the player, like he didn't make no good decisions in that game, bro.
None.
Anytime Lewis touched the ball, he made a fucking terrible decision.
Mm-hmm. I felt like he was pressing too hard.
Yeah, exactly.
I felt like he was pressing too hard.
Exactly. It's exactly what I'm talking about. He was pressing. He was forcing it. He was trying to force himself on the game instead of letting the game come to him. You know what the coaches always tell us? Play within the flow of the game. Don't try to force it too much. And he was forced. This
is what Lemon Pepper Lou said. He just texted me. You know, shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou. This is what Lou said. South Carolina's playing with their food. No, they ain't playing with their food, Lou. Lou, this is the thing. This is why I don't understand.
It's a process, man.
This South Carolina team is not like these other teams in the past.
Right.
They are not, because normally South Carolina has somebody dominant. They can go down there and get them a bucket.
Dominant girl, yeah, exactly. They don't have that one dominant force on the team.
That's what makes this team so unique.
A post-up player, a post player. They don't have that. They still have the other parts,
right,
that help the other girls. So that's why they're here now, because they know how to win a championship as a team.
Mm-hmm. Nah, Lou, they ain't playing with their food, Lou.
Nah, they're not. Texas.
This is a different South Carolina. And not only that, Texas, they got 3 losses on the season. They ain't no slouches, bro. Like, I could see if a team that got like 9, 10, 11 losses or something like that. But Texas, man, like they've been battling all year long. They've been in the top 10 all year long.
Yep.
Shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou, though, man.
Hell yeah.
They're not playing with their food, Lulu. They're not. When you got teams that know each other and they in the same conference, it's hard, man. It's hard because everybody they know what you're gonna go to. They know they know all your moves. They know everything. They know everything you like to do, what you don't like to do, everything. It's a battle of wills. And again, it comes down to execution. In South Carolina, don't be turning over the ball and everything like that.
South Carolina plays their team game. They are going to be too much to handle if they settle down and play their team game.
Even if they
play to everybody's strengths. You know, Pow she can play D, she can get out on the break, and she can shoot the 3. You know what I'm saying? Full Wiley, make space and let her when it's time. Make space and let her go one-on-one when she got the matchup advantage.
Oh, my boy Zigo Edis said Texas going to win. Hey, they got a chance. They got a chance. I'm not taking the net. I picked South Carolina because you know how we is, bro. I've been picking the right national championship for a while now. I might be wrong this year, but I just still think the disrespect for South Carolina for you, just the big up UConn is at the ultimate disrespect. And don't forget, South Carolina. Remember how UConn blew them out at home too. Y'all gotta also forget that too. It's hard to beat the team twice, 2, 3, 4 times in the season, bro. For real, it's just hard, especially a dominant team too.
Yep, and then home games. I mean, shit, you know how that battery in your back when you playing a big game at home. That battery, them batteries usually charge up a little bit brighter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So shit.
I'm just surprised that none of them girls, though, none of the women, but you know they got to go with the script, though. I don't say they ain't going with the script, but They just do too much of this nowadays. They love disrespecting the teams that actually win championships in every sport, bro. I don't get that stuff, bro. Until somebody beat them, I don't care who they are.
Yep.
Like look how they do in the Boston Celtics.
Like how
they talking about the Celtics?
Dismiss it. Yeah, I said that all season. I was like, man, the Celtics are just waiting for the playoffs, man. They're bored.
Look how they dismissing
you're gonna have
OKC.
to prove you can beat them to beat them. You're gonna have to beat them in the playoffs. If you can beat them, the Celtics is just too deep.
If I think any team that in the West can beat them, I think OKC can get them, bro.
Oh yeah, OKC is the truth. I was telling one of my homeboys the other day. He was talking about the league and shit. And I was telling him, man, OKC, not comparing them to this team, but I'm just comparing when you see a team that looks like they're ready to take that next step to win a championship. You know what that looks like. You've seen all the teams. We've lived long enough to see teams go through that maturation process. I said that they remind me of the 91 Bulls when you just knew they were going to win the championship. The way they went on a win streak after the All-Star break, that 91 season, and when they blew out Boston, you just knew that team was winning the championship that year because everybody was playing in sync. Like if Jordan had a slow start, Paxson and them kept them in the game until I was watching the Sacramento Kings game with OKC, and Shai Gilgeous had a slow start, but everybody else was like still doing what they do. and then Shai Gilgeous finally settled down and got in the game, and it was a wrap.
hey, and to y'all haters talking about this is one thing I don't like about y'all too. Y'all so disingenuous. Well, Shai Gilgeous get calls all the time, dude. I don't understand.
He deserves them. He deserves
this
them.
Dude played both sides of the basketball.
He's to me as outside of Steph Curry, he's the most fundamental guard that's in the league right now. Steph Curry and Kyrie. His fundamentals are on par with them.
Like you're talking about he's a free throw merchant. The free throw merchant is the Lakers with JJ with Luka and what's his name? Reeves. Jay Reeves.
Look at Shai Gilgeous 3-point numbers, nigga.
Right. Man, hey, they keep sleeping on him, man. They talking about they ain't went through nothing yet.
That boy he got a mid-range game. He can get to the basket. You better hope he don't put on muscle.
Yeah. It's just a disrespect though, because I was surprised that it was like they ain't went through nothing yet. Okay. I'm gonna count the ways that they say they did go through some.
Right.
They used to battle just to get to the play-in. They used to be a play-in team. They move up to a play-in team. They got beat early last year. They learned their lesson from that. I don't trust nobody in the West to win a championship. To me, I trust Golden State Warriors before I trust the Lakers, and those are facts.
The only team that to me that can really threaten OKC is the Warriors. Because of their style of play. Like the Warriors are back to playing like the 2015 Warriors. If you watched that game last night, that's exactly what they look like playing the Lakers. They look like the 2015 Warriors. How the ball was moving fast, like the ball didn't sit still. Like, the Lakers made that run in the fourth quarter, but the first 3 quarters, their plan, the Warriors' plan was to run, regardless if the Lakers miss or score. We're gonna make Luka run.
See, they're already pointing the finger at Luka already.
He ain't gonna be able to walk and stand still. He gonna have to run all day. Let's see if he can do it.
Disrespect for OKC, man. Hey, man. Hey, I don't like it, but it just comes with the territory. And then they wonder why.
Well, Jason Williams, I was watching Jason Williams earlier today. He said, unfortunately, the Lakers pay the bills. So, and just deal with it. But Jason Williams also kept it real. You know what? Everybody else says it. Talk about it. You talk about it. You talking
about white chocolate, Jason Williams, or the black?
I'm talking about Jay Will from Duke. He was on Pat McAfee earlier. And he was saying that he's like, everybody else outside of the mainstream sports media, y'all talk about it. Y'all make sure y'all give OKC their props so the world hears it. Unfortunately, the Lakers pay our bills, so we got to talk about them, which is what's real shit.
Man, I don't see no. I never seen a team in my life don't have no interior go to the NBA finals.
I said that. I said I said their defense is not as good as y'all think it is. If a team just settles down and just decides to just go at the rim every opportunity, make sure that they relentlessly attack the basket, that team is in trouble. They have no interior presence. Jackson Hayes ain't like that. He don't have the discipline. He's athletic as hell, but he don't have that discipline. I've never seen it.
And you know what? That's why, like with me, I don't take ESPN seriously anymore, and I lost total respect. And I lost disrespect. I lost all the respect in the world for TNT for putting up that graphic last night with the most 50-point games in NBA history. We already know who has that.
Right.
Wilt Chamberlain. Guess who else is in there? Elgin Baylor's name wasn't in there. The great Rick Barry wasn't in there. Like, what are we doing here? That's why y'all losing y'all fans. Yeah. Getting misinformation. Dang.
Yep.
Man, they get on my nerves.
Just talk about their accomplishments. That's all y'all got to do. You trying to blame the old school players for what's going on. The old school players ain't saying nothing. They're responding to what the mainstream media and some of these sensitive ass current players are saying.
And shout out to the modern day players that does pay homage. Shout out to the few NBA players that do give out props to the old school generation. But the forefront, that's why I don't respect Jay Reed. The longer Jay Reed talk, the more he keep exposing himself. So I'm thinking like this. The Mind the Game podcast, Steve Nash is up next, right? I won't be surprised he end up being the next coach. Because you know how they like to do it. You know how Jay Reed does, how he gets down. But anyway, I told you we're about to get ready for the second half. It's the third quarter.
Fuck around and gonna end up being in the play-in, nigga. You see who they got? You see their schedule coming up?
Man, I'm like this. Man, look, hey, the ESPN was one with that hype train. Oh, they played. I'm like, dude, and this is why I respect
play in the play-in to get in the playoffs.
This is why I don't respect them too. You see how they did the Warriors? Look at the Warriors in their winning streak. They beat all bad teams. They don't keep the same energy when the Lakers was beating them bad teams,
right,
bro.
Beating them same bad team or mediocre
teams. Man, cut it out. Like that's people see through y'all crap, man.
Right.
All right, we in the third quarter, y'all. 35-38. South Carolina with the basketball. They're moving around perimeter. His pop.
Oh, nice.
Keegan.
Come on, Chloe.
Johnson, Chloe Kitts gets fouled. Nope, she gets a block. They want she gets a rebound.
Pow. Who is it? Is that Pow?
Bria Hall 3. She's on fire.
That's Bria Hall. Okay.
Yeah, Bria Hall can shoot that thing.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
She's that's what's the Achilles heel for South Carolina over the years that they couldn't shoot the three, but when they make it, that make it more dangerous.
Remember we said that last year. So they got 3-point shooters now. It's about to be a problem. They got some 3-point shooters now. Y'all went and found her some shooters.
Those are facts. Nice ball movement right there. Ball move. That right there to me is the third best possession they had in the whole game. And that's a foul on Bria Hall. Okay, here's Booker. 41-35. She's taking the ball out. We got a 6-point ball game. We getting ready, y'all. We're going to be doing game 2 after this.
I thought
that's
that was good.
Ooh.
I thought every time she
shoots, bro. Every time she shoot, bro, I think it is going in because she got a great shooting form, bro.
Yeah, she got a nice touch. Yep. Every time she shoot it look like it's going in. Yep.
Her and Juju, I think them two like the best mid rangers for freshmen, sophomores, and Beckner's And Buck
There you
Buckner,
go,
yo.
Chloe.
Oh, Chloe. Oh, my goodness. Crossover, man. 43-35, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all want to donate, donate. If not, the show goes on anyway, man.
Don't force it, though, Booker. But good shot, though.
Booker, fade away. That's cash. That's what she can do.
Yep.
What's going on?
I don't know. I think Texas coach called a timeout.
He
didn't he called a timeout after she hit that shot.
Okay, I'm like, what happened, bro? I'm like, Granddad, what happened?
Yeah, Chloe. If Chloe would have stayed with her, yeah, she kind of bailed out at the end, gave her what she wanted. I thought she was in trouble because she was going up against a double team, but Chloe.
Man, when she fade away, when I'm looking at her jumper, it looks like KD going in there, bro. I ain't lying, bro.
That girl can shoot.
That's crazy.
That's why before the game, I like, now Booker's another one of them girls who can, just like Paige Becker. She start hitting her jump shot. You might be in trouble.
In and out dribble, nice fade away.
She get in her comfort zone and
man,
and she's just a sophomore, nigga.
No, that's why to me, I think the women's game is going in a better direction than the men. Because look, you got on Rival, that did big things. It's just like old girl said, what's her name, Collier, who went to UConn. They got all the leverage in the world right now. They do.
Yeah,
they do. They to me, they just get in a better direction because the men in the NBA, they still hold on to old parts that they refuse to let go of.
But
how you feel about John Morant?
The kind of it is the NBA's fault. You know why? They need to make a decision on the one and done rule. That shit got to go. It's hurting the NBA because. But I have hope though. From what I've seen today, watching that basketball showcase, I have hope. Because I saw a team that had a bunch of good players that knew how to play team ball. Because what's been happening a lot of the last few years has been a lot of these dudes that's one and doneers that don't really know how to play the game of basketball. Like they're talented as hell, but they don't know how to play within the team structure. And that's what's really hurting the NBA right now. And it's allowing these older guys to stay longer because the competition level really ain't getting as good as everybody thinks it is.
They making them niggas stay because these young niggas keep fucking up the bag, man. Everybody they try to make the face of it, and everybody they try to make the face, because you couldn't tell me John wasn't going to be the face. The way he was grittying with the kids, and you feel me?
I was just saying this the other day to my boy. Like when John came out, he sounded so mature. I had hope for this dude. I thought he could be the next. I wanted him to be the next Allen Iverson. Nigga. He had it in him.
Swear to God.
Yeah. He has the game. He has that shit in him. So I was hoping that shit for him. But
and then they want to talk
as much as they got on Allen Iverson, he wasn't fucking up like that.
And then they wanted to go to Ant Edwards route, and he just running around getting bitches pregnant, giving them $10 million.
But I give Ant Edwards credit. He's slowly figuring it out. I thought it would be a lot faster. The one I'm looking at is Shea.
Shea here,
the
man.
One I'm looking at.
But
you know what? One that looks like he really wants it.
Hey yo, but at the end of the day, are they ready for a Canadian-born player to be the face of the NBA?
I mean, if he's good enough, they ain't got a choice.
Oh, listen, he beyond good enough. You feel me?
Yeah, that's all I'm just saying. When it comes to knowing how to play the game of basketball, when a nigga is good enough, it's like back in the days with Jordan.
Down by 8.
They used to say the same thing about Michael Jordan. Can a guard really lead a team to a championship? And then once he started proving he was good enough, what else can you say? Kobe, the same thing. He's too young to come out of high school. A high school kid can't. Man, a kid out of high school can't do it. Whatever.
Good defense by Texas. Good defense by South Carolina. Danger zone.
They can do it. There's nothing you can say. Shit. You just gotta let it happen.
South Carolina trying to punch their ticket.
Yeah.
I had to do a little bit of research, and I said it. I said, damn, T. Price was right, man. I said, I ain't never seen no defending national championship get the disrespect South Carolina got.
Yep.
Just because they lost 3 games this year. I said, God damn. I said,
yeah.
I said, y'all really disrespecting these girls.
They want UConn to win it, man, because the Page and Gino on the rim. I get all that, but you can't disrespect these girls, bro.
Man,
they only lost 3 games here. 3 games. That's it.
And remember, they lost to a team that's in the Final Four. They lost to UCLA. That was their first game. UCLA stayed number
with the offensive rebound.
Yeah, Betts is the truth. Betts is a problem. If you let the guards get comfortable and get her the ball, it's gonna be a problem. Playing against UCLA. Good block.
UCLA got great guard play. They got Kiki Rice. They got great guards. They got shooters. And South Carolina's getting control right now. They're up by 8.
You gotta make that.
Raven Johnson all the way to the lane. She misses. Guess who? Chloe Kidd. That's a foul.
Hey, yo, you already know that the Raven Johnson, that's the defensive player of the year to me in women's basketball.
Oh yeah, she already doesn't have a few nice steals tonight.
Yeah,
where Mingo at? Mingo ready to bust his mayonnaise on his napkins. Paul's talking about her. Boy, Mingo's like, man, Raven Johnson so fine. I'm like, Mingo. Man, that's to be my little cousin or sister, bro. Like, young girls, bro.
Hey, yo, fuck your cousin, T. Price. You can have a daughter that age. You feel me?
I always had kids, but I'm just saying.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You at the age of one of them girls could be your daughter. You feel me?
Yeah. That's everybody don't think the same, so everybody's different. I ain't knocking it. I just ain't never been that kind of dude to look at them young girls like that. Here's Harmon. They down by 8.
Man, that's crazy because even as beautiful as Candace Parker was, like, never looked at her like that. You feel me? Like, especially in college and other
that's like a good double team. Come on,
that's a young girl, man.
Oh. They call a foul on that. That was a good double right there.
Referee kind of bailed her out on that one.
That's like a makeup call to me. Yeah. You know how the officials like to get the makeup call.
She got out of control. I didn't think she was expecting the double team to be there. The referee kind of bailed her out. I wouldn't have given her that.
What's that girl from who USC played before they got to the Elite 8?
Who they played it in
the was it 8? Kansas State? No, was it Kansas?
It was Kansas State.
Man, what's that girl name from Kansas State, man?
The big girl down low?
No, the black girl. She like they 3. She a shooter though. She left-handed too.
I can't think of the girl. I know you're talking about.
Some problems earlier in the game, but USC kind of pulled away. I forgot the girl name. I know you talking about.
Yeah.
Right quick. Hold on. I'll look it up right quick.
I'm kicking myself because I said I was gonna remember Shorty name too, man. When I seen her, I said, "Oh, she nice." I said, "I got to start following her." I said, "I got to look up." And I forgot her freaking name, but I could just go to Kansas State roster. I know it when I see it
right now.
Yeah,
I'm about to look it up right now for you. K-State girls always been better than KU girls since I've been living there. You talking about Serena Sundell?
No.
Talking about Sundell?
Nope.
She led the team with 14.1 points, and then you got she's a guard. Then they got this leading scorers: Serena Ayoka Lee, Serena Sundell 14.1, Tamara Poindexter.
That's what I'm talking about, right there, Poindexter.
Yeah, she's good too.
She's a forward. She's a forward. Yeah.
That day.
Hey yo, T. Price, she shoot that hoe. She can shoot, yo.
Yeah.
You shoot that hole. She shoot that hole with the best of them. That she can shoot.
Maybe Kansas going in the good direction because they did get 2 Medallas All-Americans. Because normally K-State always get the Medallas All-Americans paid compared to KU girls.
Kansas got what they need on the men's side, man. They got that boy, man.
I'm talking about the girls. They girls team.
Oh yeah. Oh, they got 2
nice.
All-Americans.
They got one, I know, and it's possibly getting another one. But hey, but a lot of Kansas dudes entered the
was a
transfer
nice move,
portal.
though.
So even on Floyd Badunga, he entered the transfer portal.
Pivoted one more time. You had a nice jump shot in the lane.
Oh man, here comes South Carolina up by 8. 4 minutes left. It's Pow. Both teams lost 3 games. Texas 35-3, South Carolina 34-3. Here's Pow.
Foul.
Try to cross over, backing her down, shoots over Harmon, draws the foul. That's smart basketball right there.
My bad, T Price. I think because you was ahead of me earlier. I think I'm ahead of you now. My bad.
Yeah. Let me see. No, you good. It's on halftime, right? They're on break right now. It's 49-41. They call a foul. You good?
Already.
Yeah, so I've been trying to look. I've been watching college basketball ever since Louisiana Tech days, and I ain't never seen a team that gets so disrespected being a defending champion that I ever seen in my life than South Carolina. I get it.
Yeah, they don't have that. They don't have that one superstar player that the media can.
Yes.
Like they've always had with
with UConn. Yeah. That's why they glossing over. Hey, Paige is cold. We get it. I know Paige Buckner. She been the business, man. Like I've been trying to tell people, like I remember when Paige. What's that girl name?
She's the first one to get a Nike deal.
What's that girl name, man? Oh my gosh, she ended up marrying a girl too. She
got a Nike deal before Caitlin, nigga.
Oh, what's that girl name, man? She used to play for you play for South Carolina. Man, what's that girl's name, man? She's from Toledo, Ohio. She played for the Los Angeles Sparks. What's that girl's name? Oh my God. What is that girl's name? So I'm gonna have to go back in the archives and remember. And she's from Toledo, Ohio. I remember her and Katie Buttons used to go at it in high school. And what's that girl's name? Matter of fact, she was on that team with Aaliyah Boston. Remember, she was on that team with Aaliyah Boston when they didn't win the championship. Remember, she was on that team with Aaliyah Boston when they lost in the Final Four. She was a guard.
Baylor.
Oh no,
UConn. They lost to UConn. They lost that close game to UConn when she missed the layup.
She was number 1. What's that girl's name? She's in the WNBA now. What's that girl's name? She played for Los Angeles Sparks.
Hold on.
Man, what's that girl's name? Because I was just watching her mixtape earlier today from when she was in high school. Man, what's that girl's name?
Kia Jackson?
No.
No?
That ain't her. She's short. She wore number 1. Man, what's that girl's name from South Carolina, man?
You said she went to South Carolina?
Yeah, she went to South Carolina. Oh, she was on that team with Aaliyah Boston when they lost in the Final Four. Oh my gosh, what's that girl name?
That's right.
She ain't been in the league not even 2 years now. She just recently went in the league. What's that girl name? Hold on, let me look it up right quick. But that's a nice move right there. I think she was in that. I think she was on that 2000. Let me look it up. All right, these are people that was on that roster 02-23 season. There she goes, Zia Cook. That's her name.
Ooh, pow.
Her name was Zia Cook, fam. That's her name.
Yeah, okay. Now, they don't have her on the roster right now. That's why.
Yeah, she was on that 22-23 season.
Did she get traded?
Who?
They don't have her on the roster right now. I don't see her on
the WNBA?
Yeah.
In the WNBA? I don't know what she had in the WNBA. She was with the Sparks, but she must be a free agent or something.
Matter of fact, her, and I think the girl from my town, who played at Syracuse, who won, who led the nation in scoring, Deja Fair.
Yeah,
they was
Deja
both.
Fair.
Yeah, they was both playing. They was both. Deja was drafted by Las Vegas, but she said, like, I know Deja dad, but old girl Cook was over there in Vegas with her, and they both didn't make the team.
Oh.
And I was telling her dad, I said, you got to understand, it's only so many spots open in the W. I said, Deja might be better than a lot of people that they picked up, but they're going to go with the people.
So she was traded for Kelsey Plum.
Yeah,
I
we traded.
They traded for Kelsey Plum, and then the Aces waived her.
Yep.
They recently waived her.
Yeah.
But you know, Chelsea Plum, she a spark now.
Yeah,
she is.
Yeah, I'm just looking up the information now. That's why I said I'm looking at the roster. I don't see her on the roster.
That's gonna be crazy. Her, Cameron Page, and Rakiya Jackson. Oh, I said we back like cook crack, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sparks about to be back on now.
Man, they ain't gonna be able to grow. They ain't gonna be able to grow the game, the women's game, like they're trying to do if they don't have good teams in the biggest markets. Look in New York. Look what they about to do for LA. Look what they did for New York with Breanna Stewart and Sabrina Ayakusa.
Yeah.
Now they doing the same thing in LA.
In Chicago.
You see where they put Angel Reese at?
Mm-hmm. Those are facts.
They told Dallas, y'all better not draft her. She's going to Chicago.
Texas down by 11, y'all. 52-41 with 2 minutes and 51 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Texas basketball. This is their fourth time they playing this season. That's 5 seconds. They just got the ball in as Harmon saves it. As Falale is on her. Falale all over Harmon. Nice screen. They looking. She driving. Here's Booker, KD. Oh, air ball. That's the first time I seen her actually rush her shot. That girl can shoot that thing.
She's missed like her last 3 shots. She's kind of lost
Here
her
comes
touch.
South Carolina.
She can get it back.
And I didn't know Raven Johnson's only a junior too, bro.
Yeah, she a junior. That's a fact.
She's junior.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Booker.
Like these girls have been, they came in with such.
There's Booker. Booker looking behind. Oh, nice move. Harmon, baseline jumper, air ball. Here's Joyce Edwards, the freshman, full speed ahead. Nice, all the way layup. Good. And it's slipping away from Texas.
Yes, what I said. That's what I was thinking might happen. I was like, let me see if South Carolina's going to keep their composure and start building some space.
Whoa.
Hey, yo.
That,
Bryce.
Yes, sir.
Out of all spots, where you think that girl Hidalgo should transfer to? From Notre Dame. They said she got in the portal. Where would you like to see her at?
Oh, with the girl with the goggles.
Oh, you talking about? No, that's not a doggo. That's what's her name? That's what's that girl's name? What's that girl? Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles.
I thought they said
dog.
I thought they said Iguodala was transferred.
No, Miles.
It's Miles.
Okay.
Miles is leaving.
A lot of people, and I read a report about this. A lot of people in the team was mad because they had a lot of internal issues going on. I guess it was a relationship with another female on the team, yada yada. I don't know how true that is, and it caused a lot of friction in the locker room. They have locker room issues and everything like that. So I could see her go to a team like Texas, because you think about it, Harmon's leaving next year.
How tall is she?
Breanna Miles, she about what, 5'6"? Hold on, let me look her up.
Yeah, I think she's about
5'6", 5'6", 5'7", something like that.
She's kind of tall. I thought she was bigger than that. Let me see.
Well, I'm about to look her up too. Olivia.
She plays more of a facilitator type role, but she's tall.
Yeah, okay, Olivia Miles. Okay, let's look her
Yeah,
up right
5'10".
quick.
That's what I thought she was. 5'10".
5'10". Okay, yeah.
You don't look 5'10" when she on the court,
No,
though,
she
bro.
looks 5'10" though. She just don't. She just because she plays that facilitator role where she looks like she's a point guard. You
Yeah.
don't look at her like
Okay.
that.
So she really like a 3
Yeah, she's really a 3, but yeah,
by
she's
women's
really like
standards.
a
Yeah,
2 or 3.
right.
So you don't look at her like like she's long like
Yeah,
that.
they got her list at 5'10". Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought she was
I
bigger than that. Yeah.
I know she was taller. I know she's taller than old girl though, Hannah Hidalgo. I know that. A lot of people
She's
Yeah,
get
taller.
mad
man.
at her
Hidalgo's
because
just a 2. She's a scorer.
yeah, leave. She misses a 3. South Carolina full speed ahead. They're up by 13. Y'all like, share, subscribe.
Yo, woo, take it in there. I thought you could have just went in, got the layup.
South Carolina. It's Falale, Tessa Johnson, jumper in the paint, Cash, and it looked like it's full speed ahead.
Yep.
You know, I've been, and you know, Vaughn, we've been
locked in now. Good D.
Hey, Vaughn, you know one thing. I always said that if Olivia Miles was cold, man, if they would have had her the year before, that was what they was missing last year. I think. Oh, Florida game misses.
She took off from it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like,
Flawless.
oh, what you about to do, girl?
Oh, she just.
I'm telling you,
She
bro.
can get up. I want to get her. Tessa Johnson bucket. It's over, bro. It's over. We're just gonna wait for the next game, y'all. This game over. 17-point lead. This game over. And Texas is not a good come from behind team either, y'all.
Yeah, they don't have. That's why I was saying earlier, bro. Like Texas ain't really had the wing players to test their wing players.
Mm-hmm.
So they've been able to live off of Booker. You know, when she get hot, she can kind of lead them to a victory. But UConn got some wings that can give you some not UConn. South Carolina got some wings that can give you problems.
Mm-hmm. I want UCLA to kick UConn behind, man, for real. Because they disrespected UConn for real. I mean, not UConn. They disrespected UCLA. UCLA been pretty much number one all year long almost.
But I get it, bro. You know, Paige Becker's been that one destined to win a championship. She ain't got it done yet. And kind of injuries has kind of hurt other opportunities. So,
hey, Price.
I know it's destined. Whoa.
Hey, yo, Price. I swear to God, bro. Remember, we did the UCLA South Carolina game on FS1. Remember? This season, UCLA beat them. I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch, especially if I can't see Juju versus South Carolina. Fuck Paige Becker. Everybody keep talking about her. I said, yo, y'all keep forgetting these girls 18. She's 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
She's a 5th-year senior. She's 22, y'all. She's a grown lady.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, she nice. You feel me?
Yeah.
Before injury, she was on her way, bro.
Count out. She is nice, but you got to make sure you play your game.
Man, she cold, bro. Paige is a bucket.
UCLA plays through their best player, which is Betts.
That's that big girl.
They can win the game. They just got to make sure they don't get taken out of what they do best, which is playing inside.
One thing about this UCLA team compared to last year they had problems feeding the post. They don't have problems feeding her the post this year. Yeah. And look at everybody that's around Lauren Betts. And then think about it. Her sister's coming next year.
Yep.
Just as tall as her. She's lefty just like her. A little bit more shifty down on the block. Man, UCLA going. I'm telling you, man. The women's college basketball is going. Women's basketball in general is going. That's one thing I always respect about the women's game. They never take a dump on the players in the past, and the players in the past always come up and show and get and pay homage to the new players out there. They always come and represent. If you would, this is what I want you to do, Vaughn. If you can watch the women's Medallas All-America game, look at all the women. Look at it. Stewie was there. Stewie was there representing in her Medallas All-American uniform. You know, like they giving back. They're giving back. And that's one thing I love about the all. One thing I like about the men's and the women's game was they was actually playing the game hard. It was no easy buckets. You know, it's like an all-star game, but they actually put on a great show.
Yep.
The women and the men did. It's way
They
more.
talk
It
about the
was way
All-American.
more.
I saw the men.
Oh, the women's game was nice too, though. Ooh,
Yeah,
the
no.
women's game was nice.
That's what I'm saying. I heard you. I know you were saying the women's game was good. I just didn't. I missed the women's game. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I saw I saw the skills competitions, the 3-point contest,
Yeah.
all that shit.
Me too.
Yeah, I saw that, and then I saw the men. So I was like, okay, yeah, there's some hope. These young dudes coming in now, especially with NIL and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's forcing a lot of these kids to stay in school, which is a good thing. I just wish they would just get rid of the one and done rule, and either,
let me ask you this.
properly analyze the talent and let them know if they ready or not, or make a rule where they got to at least stay in school for 3 years so they can actually learn how to play the game.
All right, y'all. It's fourth quarter. Winning time. And I've been saying, like before the game even started, South Carolina, this is the best South Carolina played this whole entire tournament. It was this game right here. They always want to play your best at the right time. And if they see UConn again, they owe UConn. Even if they play UCLA. Because UConn beat them down in South Carolina. Beat them down. And you don't think them girls ain't gonna remember that? Y'all crazy. And another thing too, and again, this team know how to win a championship. UConn team, they ain't won a championship together.
Won a championship, yep.
That's another thing. Y'all disregard. Yeah, they do that in every sport now, bro. They disregard the team that win championships. That just make the media look even worse and even look better to me. And I don't take Jay Will seriously, man, from Duke, man, because he pushing that narrative too.
What he
blaming Luka.
Oh,
blaming.
That's what they're gonna do. But you got to understand. You got to give the Warriors credit. You talking about from the Warriors game?
Nah, they were talking about. I remember they was on Get It. They was on Get Up, right? And they said Luka defense is gonna cause the Lakers not to make a long playoff run. It ain't just Luka. They ain't got no interior. They ain't got no interior,
it's the whole
man.
team. Like you got some good defensive players, but as a collective.
Newsflash: Anthony Davis is not there no more.
Knows how to attack the paint, you in trouble.
And I don't care. They can put up their little fake numbers with Jackson Hayes, and without Anthony Davis. Man, y'all dumber than a box of rocks. Keep on. Y'all gonna get exposed. Y'all getting exposed already.
Jackson Hayes do that shit for nobody else. But now all of a sudden,
stop it.
That's why
LeBron they trust, right?
About what's his name? When people talk about, I ain't saying he ain't a good player, but hyping up Rui Hachimura, I'm like, this nigga ain't never done shit. He's a good player, but all of a sudden he's all world now. Stop it,
man. They always get the extra incentives for playing with Jay. Why you think I don't talk about the Lakers, bro? Because I get too much. That's a lot of people be like, man, you're not a Lakers fan, man.
Terrible call.
I don't care. I don't care what you say. The Lakers is not that good, bro. They are not that good. That record is not who they are, bro. They're not.
Yeah.
When they beating up on bad teams, nobody say nothing. They ain't say nothing.
They beat some decent teams, but
man, look at they losing record. They still got to lose the record against winning teams, bro.
For anybody. But like I said, if their bosses want them to always talk about the Lakers because of the high profile players that play for that team, unfortunately, that's what they got to do. Damn, you let it get the offensive rebound.
I want to know who they bosses is. Why don't you come out and show your face? Because you on some bullcorn right now, as my boy C. Hill would say. Nice defense right there by South Carolina, man. It's only a 13-point ball game. South Carolina can't get too complacent. They need execution. Don't let these girls get back in the game. 13-12 turnovers.
Gotta play zone.
Now they playing the zone game against Bree Hall.
They bailed her out. But hey, they just bailed out Texas on the last possession. So
that's a foul.
It could have been a no call too, but I get it.
Yes, it could have been.
They just gave Texas a tic-tac one on the other end, so
at least they being fair. Cause remember last year when South Carolina was playing against Iowa, boy, they was getting all the calls to Iowa, boy. What we were saying then, you gotta play smarter.
Play through it, and they eventually did. Oh, good move,
Mm-hmm.
good. Oh, you gotta make that.
Pow. Oh, nice move. Fegan. Oh my God. Man, she missed that one, bro. 3 ball. There we go. That's all it takes. Y'all, that's all it takes. Y'all two best relaxing.
Right back though.
It's a 10-point ball game ain't over. It's Pawpaw. Can she answer for 3?
Nigga.
She's on fire. That's one girl you cannot leave open. Her and Tessa Johnson, she 3 or 4, from the 3.
3 or 4.
I think her and Tessa Johnson are the best shooters on the team to me. Here's Harmon.
Stay in front of her.
Harmon.
2 hands.
Harmon.
Go up with 2 hands.
Malaysia. Give it to the big girl. Okwadi. Jump hook. And that in and out. That's off South Carolina. That'd be Texas basketball. There go Laura Betts.
Yep.
They ready. We ready. We ready. Now y'all hit that like, share, subscribe, y'all.
Good D. Good D. Yep. Jump ball. How you giving it? It's not 30 seconds. You gotta reset the shot clock.
You're in the paint. Oh, she did 3 seconds, bro.
Nah, it's jump ball.
It's a hell ball. Oh, okay.
But they reset the shot clock. They gotta go fix the shot clock. Right.
Yeah, they gotta reset the shot clock. All right, so 61-48. We got 7:29 left in the fourth quarter. Now the shot clock has been moved down to 8 seconds on the shot clock. The most disrespected defending champion ever in women's history on the brink of going back to the national championship.
All you got to do is stay in front of her. Just don't fight her. She's big. She's going to do that. She's going to try to make it ugly. Just stay in front of her. Just do your best to stay in front of her. You're not gonna. Oh, she tripped over her teammate's foot. That's what happened. That's how she got out of position.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yep.
Well, anyway, Texas got the basketball. We got 7:24 left in the game. Jumper from Holly, no good. Rebound, Raven Johnson from ATL, shouty. Here's Raven Johnson. Harmon all over.
And she hasn't even really had an effect on the game other than defense, defensively. Raven Johnson.
That's one thing that's so unique about this South Carolina team, because they don't. They all. What's the stage? They stripped with numbers.
Yeah.
They base their team with stripped with numbers. Clearly.
Yep. They going for what? They going for a 3-peat?
No, they going for back-to-back.
Back-to-back? Okay.
Repeat. Yeah, they going. They want.
That's right. That's right. Boston and them lost when she was a senior. Senior year. Yeah. They lost to Caitlin and them. That's when Angel Reese won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when Angel Reese did that, you can't see me, and it was problems when she did it. But when Caitlin Clark did it, she got praised for it. Man, cut it out. The blatant hate is so obvious, y'all.
Yeah, that shit is good. But honestly, it's really time to just ignore it. Those people aren't real fans of the sport.
Those are facts.
Yep. So I just choose not to get caught up in it anymore and let my attention and emotions to it. It's not even
Yeah,
worth
because
it.
like I was on Ticket Stream the other day. It was like last week, and them dudes talking about Caitlin Clark. I'm like, dude, I can name so many players that's better than Caitlin Clark in
Right.
women's college basketball history. I mean, y'all better stop playing with me, man. Like,
Shit. One that
like,
plays for,
like,
like I said, the one that plays for UConn, she was the number one player coming out of high school.
and it wasn't Caitlin
They
Clark.
both came into the college at the same time. People forget that.
Yep. She just was blessed not to have injuries.
Yeah.
Paige and Caitlin did come out the same year, huh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Paige was the number one player in high school.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. And she's in there with Zaya Cook too. Zaya Cook was in there too. Because I remember Zaya Cook, because my boy was like, man, he was in Ohio. I was like, man, who I need to see? I like, he was like, where you at? I was like, where you at? He's like, Toledo. I was like, dude, go see that girl Zaya Cook, man. She's the business, bro. When he saw her, he was like, bro, you ain't lying. Like, dude, I told you, man. Like, I know somebody who can play, bro. That girl can play, man. She can play.
Yeah, Edwards is. Yeah, she playing. She kind of struggled, but I think that's just because she had to focus more on defense the first couple of games in the tournament.
Yeah, she's gonna get better too because she's only a freshman.
Yeah, she's only
next
a freshman.
year. It's gonna be all hands on deck. Joyce Edwards, yeah, she's a beast, bro.
Yeah,
she is. She got better as the season went on. You know how freshmen are.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Start off.
She's always been good. Like, look at.
Yeah, she was a Madonna's All-American for a reason.
Yep.
Man, they were 10 and 19 in the second half.
I just think she understands. When I think back on the games, you know, that I've seen them play, like even the games where she didn't really play good, but she played good defense. You know what I'm saying? So that's the one thing you can respect, because the first 2-3 tournament games, she didn't really get a lot of points, but she was getting rebounds and doing all the other things.
You gotta make your free throws, girl. Gotta make your free throws. Free throws win games. Can't open up the door. Second free throw. Cash money. Cash money. I paid $200,000 place for this place. Cash money.
Nice hezzy. She just ain't. She's done lost her touch.
Yeah, them foul trouble on hurted her, bro.
Yeah.
There she go, fade away. Ooh, in and out. Good rebound by Joyce.
That's what I was just talking about. She's lost her touch. I think that foul trouble took her out of rhythm.
Yeah, I agree with that. We got Joyce Edwards
on the bench.
Give it to the Johnson. Back to Edwards.
Ooh, good cut. Yep.
As Don Slater calls a play out. She went against us. Oh, nice backdoor. Nice backdoor cut to Bria Hall. Nice. It's Bria Hall, the senior. 64-68. She averaged 6. Like I said, man, like, hey, if South Carolina play like this, ain't nobody beat them, bro.
Yeah.
If they play like this. That's why they owe UConn and they owe UCLA. They owe both of them teams because they both gave them losses.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you about to foul. Oh my God! I thought Fagan was gonna foul it. She did foul at first.
You don't shit. You got the lead. Don't try to fight
the
her.
lead. Don't foul, man. Like, you got the lead, man. I don't like. Yeah, just be smart.
Stay in front of her. Make her make the shot.
She's low down there.
To try to fight through her. Yeah, she's too big and too physical. Now they don't take her out. So now, they know they need shooting now.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Coach for the Buccaneers doing out there?
Oh, it's in Tampa.
Oh, that's right. They playing in Tampa.
They in Tampa Bay, Florida, bro. That's why they there. Yep.
There you go, Raven.
All right. She asked for a clear out. Raven Johnson. looking. Can she make that first? I think that's her first bucket of
Yeah,
the
that's what
game.
I said. I was waiting for it to flash on the screen to see if that was
And
her
there she
first
go.
basket.
There she go.
I told you that girl make her mark without scoring a bucket, bro.
Yeah,
That's why I like her game.
Mm-hmm.
She impact the game, and she don't even gotta score 20.
Nope. Yeah, if they can play like this, if they can play like this, and she has a decent game next game, yeah, it's a wrap. I don't think nobody beating South Carolina.
Told you they're the most disrespected team I ever seen win a championship, bro. But we already know it comes with the territory, but we all know it's because it's Don State. You know they want Gino to win another one. Let's just keep it real. They want Gino to win one.
Man, fuck Gino. Gino had his time, man.
Gino
like another one. Don't change Gino legacy, bro.
They clicking on all cylinders now, bro.
Jesse Johnson, way downtown. She's on fire.
Gino gonna go down as the greatest college women's coach ever.
I got Pat Summitt.
I got Pat Summitt too, but the fact of the matter, they gonna give it to Gino.
Yeah, I mean, just because he's got the most championships. But yeah, I would go with Pat Summitt as far as the.
I mean,
coaching.
Hey, Von, I'm a Tennessee fan. You feel me? That's my women's college team, Tennessee. So you know how I feel about the late great Pat Summitt. You feel me? But I just think the media give it to Gino because of the longevity and all the chips he got. He got
all the championships. But at the same time, he got an advantage where he's at too with the recruiting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's on the East Coast.
UConn, he got the Northeast on lock.
Yeah, that Northeast female basketball players in the Northeast are good, nigga.
Yeah, they ain't got to go far from home. They got them on lock.
Right, exactly.
Good block by Tessa Johnson. Good strip by Bria Hall.
Yep.
Good steal. Just run your offense and just run clock.
There she go. Rolled off the rim.
It's Johnson. Johnson to the court. She shoots the flow game. Oh, everything but the bottom of the net.
That shit rolled around the rim.
As the great Keith Overman used to say, nothing but the bottom of the. I miss the old school Sports Center anchors, man. Mm-hmm. They lost all their real ones, man, for real. They lost every single one of them.
Right. Jay Harris tries to hold it down, but they don't have nobody who can work good with him.
Between my man, rest in peace, Stuart Scott, and my and my man Boomer.
Right.
Yeah, Boomer. Yeah.
Right. They just don't. They. I don't know. Jay Harris is the only one left.
Hey, I remember. I never forget. I was watching ESPN. They was doing the highlights, and that motherfucker said he may go all the way.
No.
Nah. He got tackled at the 6-yard line.
Yeah, man. They don't
rumbling, stumbling, bumbling, all that shit.
Jerome Bettis comes through, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Hell yeah.
Now, what's that? They say she's the first player that what? Hold on, I gotta wind that back for a minute.
I don't know. I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention.
I'm about to show you.
Wally.
I'm about to tell y'all.
Come on, Wally. Slow down.
She's the first player in 25 years. Hold on, I had to write it back. She's the first player with 10 plus points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists off the bench in the Final Four in the last 25 seasons. Joyce Edwards.
That means she instant work.
Yeah.
Yes. And not only that, they got 4 all the way too. The SEC 6 Man of the Year too. So they got two people that can give you that business, give you that work.
That wasn't a foul.
Joyce Edwards, what was that?
She got fouled. They didn't call it. That was a nice little side step. Euro step she just did, and they didn't give her the foul. She got hacked. Oh, ref, y'all gotta call that.
I have a gut feeling they play South Carolina. If South Carolina play UConn, they got to fight. They got to play against them and the referees. Pull all the way long 3-pointer. That's off. But UConn is a good team, though. I can't knock them. They are. But I don't think it's their year though. They been knocking on the door for a while because they ain't won one in ever since Stewie went to the WNBA. No. She went 4 in a row at that.
I think their best chance to win it was their what's name sophomore year, but she got hurt right before the tournament.
Beckers. Yeah, I agree.
I think that was their best chance to win it.
All right, y'all. We getting ready for the next game, y'all. Like, share, subscribe.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take a little. Nice left-handed layup. Nice left-handed layup by Tessa Johnson. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I told y'all, man. South Carolina's on a mission, man. Hey, the disrespect is real. The disrespect is real.
Yep, she's still moving. Good. Oh, good concentration. Oh, you can see the focus. Oh, they called the charge.
They called a charge on that?
Wow. That that's BS, yo.
That was an N1. That was an N1. You know, they gotta, man, they just don't like South Carolina, bro. And that's what I understand. You can just tell these referees over the last 3 or 4 seasons, South Carolina has been in the Final Four. Man, you can tell the officiating, man. They don't respect them girls, man. It's a shame, but they give UConn all the calls when they in there. They try to give it to Iowa last year, and I'm like, dude, like, what are y'all doing, bro? It's so blatant and it's so obvious.
Yeah, but as I was saying, before the start of the game, if South Carolina plays as a team, their team game, and don't get, into playing one-on-one and everybody trying to be a hero, play one-on-one ball.
Right.
Y'all don't have a weak link. You know what I'm saying? No. Y'all kill everybody. If they play as a team game, they will win. South Carolina will win because they don't have a weak link nowhere on that team.
And I've been saying this too. It's a changing of the guard. Because you remember when we was growing up, who was winning the championships? Louisiana Tech. And then Louisiana Tech
USC.
With USC, then it ended up being Tennessee.
North Carolina. Remember, Carolina was even getting in there.
Yeah, with Nikki Teasley.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then UConn dominated. Now it's Don Staley time.
And won them some. Yep.
Notre Dame won them a couple. Notre Dame won them a couple. Because we already know UConn always going to win the Big East. Because ain't nobody in that conference asking a challenge them. All right, 43 seconds left. They just let us score the layup. 71-54. It's Texas season. It's going to be unfortunate.
All we got to do is just take care of the basketball. This is
ball.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the main course. UConn again. I'm going to go ahead and do this game, though. UConn against South Carolina.
Ooh.
From way downtown. Bang. They showing out now.
Yeah, they acting up.
I told you. I said it. I said they have not played their best basketball yet. I had a feeling they're about to play their best. I said it, man.
I believe, honestly, they've had the toughest road to get here.
Yes. Ooh, nice answer, though.
Road. Every team they played they didn't play no weak teams.
Exactly. Yes, as they should. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. We'll be back, man. We're going to get ready for UConn and UC LA. UC LA. Oh, yeah, I found my Toby Bailey jersey, bro. My brother bought me for Christmas a long time ago, man. I still have it, man. When Toby Bailey was that dude. When he had his coming out of party against the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Yeah.
When Arkansas had
that was a nice combination of because Toby that was a nice combination.
They had Ed O'Bannon, they had Charles O'Bannon, then had Steedick
on that team.
Yes, and then Arkansas with Corey Beck, my boy Clinton McDaniel,
yep,
Corliss Williamson,
Scotty,
who else was Scotty Thurman? Scotty Thurman. Yeah, see, we don't know this on top of our heads, man. It's just, hey, man, that's how much we watch college basketball. Oh, Alex Dillard was a beast, bro. That's the first dude I seen.
He was the first. He's the first guy I patterned my shot after, bro. My jump shot after.
He's the first dude I seen that was pulling from half court and was making them things.
Yeah.
In college basketball, and the first person I seen do it in the
NBA on my shot is Alex Dillard.
And the first person I seen that did it in the NBA was Thunder Dan Marley when he pulled from half court,
shooting from the logo,
shooting for the logo. And a lot of people don't understand. Let Dan Marley shoot 10 3-pointers a game. Steph would have to run for his money, bro. Is he a great shooter? Yes, but it's so many great shooters, man.
Some of these shooters from Dale Ellis, Dan Marley,
Craig Hodges.
Imagine them getting
Trent Tucker
being allowed to shoot 10 to 15 threes a game.
Reggie Miller, Chris Mullin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's my boy name? You already said him. Oh, what's his name? Oh, I can see his face now. Oh, my boy. Oh, Tracy Murray.
Tracy Murray.
And what's the other dude named? Lamont Murray. There was two Murrays that could shoot them things back
Lamont
in the day.
Murray, yeah.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man, there's two men. I'm telling y'all just ain't never seen it, man. There has so many great. Oh, my boy George McLeod. Let George McLeod shoot 10 3-pointers. George McLeod was a heater, boy. He's on fire.
Think about Dennis Scott, nigga. Dennis Scott.
Oh, 3D. Yeah.
If he played in this era,
about him. He was Dallas All-American too.
People forget he could actually play. He had an all-around game. It's just once he got to the NBA, they made him a 3-point shooter.
Facts.
Dennis Scott really had an all-around, like a handle, all of that. Like he can bust your butt.
I remember he was at Georgia Tech. Can you remember?
Mm-hmm.
They used to call them boys triple threat. Kenny Anderson.
Lethal Weapon 3. That's
Lethal
what they called
3,
him.
Yeah, with
Lethal Weapon
Kenny
3.
Anderson. Cause they end up losing. They end up beating who they end up losing to that year. I forgot.
I think it was UNLV.
UNLV, yeah. Cause they beat LSU, right?
Either UNLV or Michigan. I forgot which one it was. I probably have to look it up.
I gotta look it up. Yeah, we gotta look it up. Just refresh.
That was what, 1990?
Yeah, somewhere 90, 91-ish, right in there. Yeah. I'll be back, man. Hold it down, man. We'll be back because what time the next game come on? Because it probably be. Let me see what time the next game come on.
It's supposed to be 8:30, but it might. I mean, I don't know what time is it now. It's 8:10.
It's 8:10, so about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a 20-minute break here. I'll be back for tip off.
I'll be back too. I'll rock with you on that game too.
All right, like, share, subscribe. We're gonna go ahead and we're getting ready for the next game between UCLA, number one UCLA against number two UConn, who's everybody in the world is picking to win the national, to win the Natty. All these 4 teams deserve to be here, without a doubt, without a doubt. But we about to get into it, y'all. We about to get into these next games here between UCLA and UConn. I got UCLA winning this ball game. That's another team to me too that they disrespecting. Salute to my boy Mike. What's up, Mike Miller? Salute Heckbo. Salute. There's a. I got the homies. I got my boy Vaughn, and I got my boy Ron Todd in the building. Y'all continue to hit that like button, man. If you want to donate to the Whole Head Podcast, it is pinned in the top of the chat. To bring some laughter here, we just gonna go ahead and do it like this here. And here we go. A word from our sponsor. Well, it's not a word from our sponsor, but it's a word. It's a word. But shalom to everyone, man. To my peeps, everybody, man. What's going on, man? And hey, it's just jokes. But here we go.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said, close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. It's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm going to have y'all come to the altar and give it because I need to see 1,000 people moving. Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints.
All right. Like I said, it is easy. But like I say, I don't beg for nobody's money. Number one, God supply all my needs to his riches and glory. So again, we're gonna close the doors. Like South Carolina just closed the door. We're gonna see if UConn or South Carolina could close the door to make it to the national championship. It's unfortunately I'm not gonna be doing the women's national championship game, but guess what? I will be doing it. I will be doing it. The men's national championship game. Like, share, subscribe. We're getting ready for this next game between the number 2 seeded UConn Huskies, led by Paige Buckners. Paige Buckets is her name. A lot of people thinking about Caitlin Clark, but she was the one before she got hurt. Then they ended up moving on from hers to Buckners. But again, UConn versus UCLA. Let's go. So we're gonna see who they all gonna pick. Over. Now, UConn ain't won one in 9 years. I think AJ Fudd too. It's gonna be hard to score against Lauren Betts. Let's see who they picking. I bet they pick UConn. Yeah, they picking UConn. They did pick the right champion at first, but I just feel like again the disrespect for UCLA is real, man. So we about to see. All right, we about to get it on. It's Paige Buckner's going against UCLA here, and Lauren Betts, the number one overall team in this women NCAA tournament. Like, share, subscribe. Tip off is about to be shortly. All right, here we go. Rebecca Lobo, UConn great, rival. And Ryan's on the ones and twos tonight. 24 NCAA titles. First NCAA Final Four for the UCA Bruins in a history going against UConn. But Lauren Betts, first team All American, is a beast. She's gonna block shots. She can score down low with the best of them. Left shoulder, right shoulder, doesn't matter. She gets down in the paint, and she's an offensive rebounding machine. And then her sister's coming there next year. So here come UCLA. They're 17-0 when Lauren Betts scores 20 points this season. Most wins without lost by any D1 player this season. And then you got, you know who, Paige Buckners, and she is a bucket. And I don't like UConn, but I do respect the players that came from there because hey, she's another one that I like though too. Even though she don't, I don't root for UConn, but she is a bucket. 105 points, most by UConn played in a 3-game span. She had 30 points in each game. So this is the blueprint. This is who everybody's picking because of the star power. Now we're gonna see what it's hitting for tonight. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Y'all hit that like button, man. And hey, I'm all right. I'm just gonna keep my promises to do both of these games, man. It's a rise to redemption. If UConn wins, to be ride to redemption for her. But again, got to get it done on the court. And she has been putting up 30 balls these last 3 games. So we're going to see what it's hitting for tonight. Y'all hit that like button, man. And as the game's about to start right now, that's the great words. Let's get it on. All right. Now we're about to do the starting 5 for each teams. Paige Buckners. This is UConn. Sarah Strong. Azzi Fudd. She's a guard. Jana. I can't pronounce her name. Then you got Caitlin Chang, guard. And then you got Gino Onoremo. And you know who? Paige Buckners. It's the other guard. And here we go. Levittown national champion is the most in D1 history, women's basketball history. Here we go. UCLA, Corey Close, 2024-25 AP Naismith Coach of the Year, as she should. And another person y'all got to watch out for this game is Gabriella Jaquez. She can shoot that thing. And you got Kiki Rice. She's another one. Gabrielle Jaquez, she can shoot that thing. Then they got Kiki Rice. Then they got Angela Dugali, another guard that can shoot it. And they go Kiki Rice. Then they got London Jones, sharpshooter, can shoot that thing. She come off the bench at that, y'all. And then you know who? Lauren Betts, first team All-American, and Corey Close, the head coach of UCLA. So the starting 5 are going to be strong. El Alti, Chain, Fudd, Buckners, UCLA, Dugalic, Betts, Jaquez, Jones, and Kiki Rice. And Kiki Rice got the possession. Like, share, subscribe, as UCLA got possession first of the ball game. It's UCLA's Jaquez. Looking for London. They starting London this game. That's a turnover immediately. Azzi Fudd with the steal. Azzi Fudd, yeah, she's going to score on you. You too small. Layup is good. UConn is up 2-0. Like, share, subscribe. It's Kiki Rice. 2-0. in favor of UConn. Is UCLA is Lauren Betts. Betts looking, gives it back to Kiki Rice. She gets a screen. Can't leave her open. She misses it. Lauren Betts, no rebound. Rebound, Sarah Strong. She's pushing it. Sarah Strong attacking. Cheryl Strong, layup, good. As UConn is up 4-0. UCLA got to they got to get in the game. They got to get over the jitters. Once they see the ball go on a hole, Sarah Strong, Big East Freshman of the Year, well deserved. But she is a monster. Here's Kiki Rice. Rice looking. Give it to Jaquez. Give it to Lauren Betts. And that's a foul. I'm about to say, they didn't call that, man. I knew that was going to be something. And that's a foul. They ain't got nobody in the post that can stop her. They ain't got Sarah Strong on her because they don't want Sarah Strong to get in foul trouble. But nice move by Sarah Strong. You got to cut off her right hand. Here's Betts. Betts looking for Kiki Rice. She gives it to her. They feed her. Here's Betts working down low. Betts. That's all day. That's cash. 4-2. Here comes UConn. It's Chain. Chain gets it to Ashley Fudd. Lauren Betts is averaging 23 points and 9 rebounds. Ashley Fudd, double. Nice. Lauren Betts with the block. And that's out of bounds. And good defense right there by Lauren Betts. She said, no, not today. When she get it down there, that's barbecue chicken all day. Yeah, all day. Nice block. And Sarah Strong misses a layup. Rebound. Here comes Kiki Rice pushing. Rice pushing. Layup. Good. UCLA tie game. And UConn, man, this is going to be a battle right here. This ain't going to be easy. The last 4 points go to the Bruins.
I don't know why they
keep way downtown.
I don't know why they acting like UCLA ain't beat South Carolina this year. Put some respect on them girls' names.
Man, they ain't gonna do that because it's about the marquee name. You know how it is, man. The marquee name sell tickets. We already know. Sell publicity. That's what they do in the media, man. And here's Kiki Rice, Lauren Betts. That's barbecue chicken. Double team come. She got to hit that. And they call her what? 3 seconds in the lane. Wow, that was a quick 3 seconds right there. That was a quick 3 seconds. That was a quick 3 seconds. As UConn got possession. UConn up 6-4. UCLA is the number 1 overall seed. The only 2 losses that they had this year was to USC. They beat everybody else in a tough Big Ten conference at that. It's Buckner's. Give it to Chain. Chain looking strong. Y'all can't leave her open. That's a 3-ball. That's 9-4. Hit Kiki Rice. They can't let Sarah Strong shoot that 3. She's 2 of 3 from the field. Good defense by Ashley Fudd. All over Rice. Down low. Turnover. She should have thrown it a little bit higher than that. Here comes Buckner's looking to give it to Sarah Strong. Oh, yeah, she's going to kill old girl, man. In the lane, no good. Oh, my God. Old girl got to get stronger. She got to play bigger than she is because Sarah Strong is just outworking her right now. Now she posted. Now you go to work. Make her play defense. That's right. Attack her. Nice up and under. In there. That's all. That's all they got to do is feed the post, man. That's all they got to do. That's Angela Dugalit, the suburban sensation. We got a 9-6 ball game. Here's Sarah Strong, the Big East Player of the Year. Backdoor cut to Buckner's looking. Sarah Strong shoots another 3-ball. That is all. Rebound. Rebound by Kiki Rice. 9-6 ball game for the overall number 1 team that does not get no kind of respect whatsoever. It's Kiki Rice. Rice looking. Give it to Lauren Betts down low. Betts. Face up jumper. That's short. Rebound by Buckner's. 9-6 ball game. Here's Buckner's. Nice. They switch off on him. And they're looking for Sarah Strong down low. Buckner sets a feet for 3. No good. Rebound. That's right. Everybody gonna have to rebound. That's Vasquez with the rebound.
Here comes. Country man. Her name is Becker, man.
Hey, man. Hey, don't judge me. I'm not in school no more. I'm calling how I see it.
My nigga crazy.
I'm calling her. I'm gonna call her Katie Buckner. Katie Buckner. I'm gonna call her Katie Buckets. That's what I'm gonna call her. I'm just call her Buckers, because she is a bucket. That's no lie, bro. She no lie. Kiki Rice looking. Betts want the ball down low.
Old girl from UConn.
What they call again? They call another 3. Man, they call them 3 seconds really quick, bro.
Nah, he called travel.
I'm about to say. Let me turn this up a little bit because I thought it was called another 3 seconds. Like,
that's called travel.
3 seconds. Let's turn this up. All right, here's Chain looking. Watch Buckner's. Good defense. Good defense by UCLA. UCLA coming. Nice step away. Layup is good. We got a 9-8 ball game. That was a nice play right there.
So UCLA only lost to USC twice.
Right.
And then they beat them in the Big Ten
championship game.
Right.
That's how they got the number 1 overall seed, because the winner of that game was going to be the number 1 overall seed. Betts down low. Betts working. She shoots over off the glass. No good. Rebound. UConn. 11-8. Here come Buckner's up by 3. Both teams only lost a total of 5 games combined. And number 0, she's going to be very big for UCLA too. Buckner's for 3. No, that's a 2. 13-8. Here come Kiki Rice. Gets a strip. She regained possession. Buckner's? Oh, I'll just call her Katie Buckner's, man.
Her name is Paige. Her name is Paige, bro, not Katie.
Man, I'm thinking about Paige. Hey, man.
You thinking about Katie Smith, because we was talking about Katie Smith earlier from Ohio State.
Yeah, Paige. I'm thinking about, sorry, Paige. My bad.
I knew it. I said, man, this nigga still thinking about Katie Smith from Ohio State earlier.
Because Katie Smith was a dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Fired.
Yeah, man, 15-8. UCLA got to wake the hell up here.
They look like they about to try to run them out the gym.
Yo, Katie Smith was a dog. But remember the black girl that played with her?
Oh, what's her name? Oh, I can't think of her name.
I went to middle school with that chick, bro.
What?
Yeah, Johnson Middle School. She was in the 8th grade when I was in the 6th grade.
Wow. They needed that M1 right there.
Too. I'm trying to remember her name. I think her last name was like Johnson or something. Hold on. Let me see. Let me look it up.
Yeah, they just need to slow things down, man. Because they need to slow things down. But Jania Barker is going to be very big. If UCLA win this game, they bench. She's the person on the bench that can give them 20 points off the bench.
Well, they're going to need it. They're going to need their whole bench tonight.
Yeah. Think about my Paige Buckets. He said the bank is open. Yeah, but you saw Ron John. They picked everybody. They all picked UConn. They just disrespected UCLA, bro. Disrespect is real.
Deliver big. Sabrina, are you ready to deliver big?
Like a little dagger 3 to win, am I right?
Not quite.
Yeah, 1992. That's when she got to Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't forget about my girl either. What's my girl name? From Kansas. She went to Southwest Missouri State. What's that girl's name?
No spoilers.
She used to play for the Portland Fire.
Yeah, she went to
Jackie
Johnson
Styles.
Middle School, nigga. We was at Johnson Middle School together. And I was in the 6th grade. She was in the 8th grade. She looked like a basketball player, nigga, even the way she dressed.
Wow. That Ohio State team was tough back then.
That was a tough Ohio State team. Yeah, I remember Adrian, bro.
Shout out to my girl Jackie Styles, though, too. Jackie Styles, who went to Southwest Missouri State. Her career got shortened because of injuries. Because remember, she played for the Portland Fire. We know what she does now in her career. She helped train. She's training athletes to become professional athletes. Shout out to her.
Hey yo, what's my girl from Alabama named Baker? The white girl from Alabama.
From this year or back in the day?
Nah, from this year. She dropped 42 on what's her name, and they lost at the last minute. She didn't get the shot off. But she gave.
What's that girl's name? Oh my God, let me look her up.
She got a hyphenated last. It's like Baker something. She reminds me of Elena Dana Dawn. That's who she reminds me of. Her game.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people they don't remember Elena Dana Dawn, but she was a monster.
Yeah, she just retired. She just retired.
Elena was a monster coming out of Delaware.
Yeah, she was. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the teams right quick.
Yeah, man, I think she had 42 in the tournament this year. And Alabama lost on the last minute shot. I think that was like the 30 round of 32.
That's one way they can get them. She also said we've got to stay connected to 35 and 5. That's Sarah Strong.
I can hear your TV more than I can hear mine.
Oh,
Who that
my
got
bad.
the TV
Let me
on the
put this
back?
shit back on mute. My fault. I forgot to put
No,
the
you
damn
good?
sound bar on mute.
Yeah, I got to turn it down a little bit. You know, they be like, copy strike. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I got you. No, I got it.
You know, some people could get away with it. You know how they be doing my channel, bro. They like to blackball the hell out of me. I got the same subscribers for the last 4 years. Cut that crap out. Hold on, I'm about to look it up. That's the Big 10.
No, that's the SEC.
West. I know it's the SEC. I'm just going down the list of all the conferences. Another 3. Sarah Strong. I'm telling you, they got to get on that girl.
Shit, do it.
Okay, we go to Alabama roster. Clemson Tide. Oh, you talking about Sarah Ashley Barker? Is that who you talking about, Ron Time? Oh, you talking about Sarah Ashley Barker. Yeah, that's who you talking about. She had 45 points. She had 8 rebounds. And she had 3 assists. The white girl. She a baller. 18-11. UCLA got to cut these turnovers down. That's the difference in the game is the points off turnovers. As UConn moving it around. It's Azzy Fudd. Sets her feet for 3. Off the glass. Didn't even call it. But it went in. This is their biggest deficit. They got 10-point lead. UCLA need to get their act in order. 3 of 6 from the 3. It's Kiki Rice. Here's Barker. Barker got to kill her. They're going to double her. Get it out your girl. Pass the ball. You should have Lauren Betts. No rebound. Nope. Barker did too much. She should have passed the ball out and then reposted. Here got another 3. No good. Rebound by Kiki Rice. They down by 10. It ain't how you start. It's how you finish. All right.
That's a tough 10 points, though, with UConn, bro. I ain't even going to hold you. You ain't trying to get down to them to double digits.
Barker down low. Yep, that's all day. That's barbecue chicken. As Lauren Betts got 7 points, 3 of 5 shooting. All UCLA got to do is take care of the basketball. But they ain't taking care of the basketball. Here's Buckner's. No good. Barker with the rebound. Here comes UCLA. UCLA coach telling them to push it. Here's Kiki Rice to Barker. That's a foul. Thank you. God dang, they've been getting away with a lot of smacks. I'm hearing the smacks all on TV here. Nice step back by Esley Fudd off the glass. Didn't call bank, but it still counts as what? She's on fire. Yeah, that's barbecue chicken. Yeah, she got a strength, but this what strength. They need to get the ball in. They just did. Hawkins give it to Rice. Rice looking. Betts wants it. Betts gets it back to Rice. Rice looking. Lauren Betts want the ball.
Hey,
Here comes the double. They need to shoot the three. They got a 3 ball. Off the glass. That's off Lauren Betts.
Hey, yo.
UConn basketball. Yes, sir.
Would you, like, this who I think would be on the UConn's Women Mount Rushmore? Lobo, Bree Stewart, Maya, and Taurasi.
Man, you got a lot of them, bro. They got like 2 Mount Rushmores, though, man. They have a lot of great UConn players, bro. You can't get about Jennifer Rosati.
Remember
can't forget about her.
I feel you. But I feel you. Those were like the best of the best. He just
when I think about the best of the best. Like, people keep fronting on Breanna Stewart. I'm like, yo, that girl won 4 natties in a row.
4 straight.
I'm like, she won 4 natties in a row, yo. I'm like, Breanna Stewart, cold.
Mm-hmm.
I said,
got 4 straight.
I said, her, Lobo, Maya Moore, and Taurasi.
Yeah, them 4, yeah. Then and another thing too, you can't forget it. We got Sue Bird. They had a lot of great players that came from UConn. Sue Bird was cold.
We talking
about the best of the best. I get it.
Pull up, jump shot.
Yep. Yeah.
And
I can't disagree with that 4. I can't disagree with that 4. But we talking about UConn, that's like Tennessee, man. It's like picking your poison.
And that's crazy because Sue Bird running around now like she trying to get that work from a nigga. All feminine and all that shit. I'm listening to the story. I'm watching the podcast, and her and Carmelo was talking about the time they was in the Olympics in Paris when they wasn't supposed to lead the ship. Man, her and Carmelo left the ship, nigga, and when it got crazy, bro. He said, yo, that was the best night of the day. Her and Carmelo and a couple of other players snuck off the ship. And Carmelo was like, nah, y'all don't understand. I fucks with Sue, yo. Like, yo, I fucks with Sue. Like, yo, Sue get it cracked. Like,
yeah, Sue Bird was nice, bro. Now, I remember Jennifer Rosati from back in the day. Jennifer Rosati, she was a great point guard for UConn. It's just like Tennessee, man. His
body was nice, but if I was going Tennessee, I would have to go Catchings, Holslaw.
Yes.
Nikki McCray and Candace Parker.
That 4 right there, I cannot go against.
And think about all the other greats that Tennessee done had.
Yep.
But
they have a lot of them like UConn.
Yeah, that would be my 4 from Tennessee. McCray, Holslaw, Parker, and Tamika Catchings.
Yep, that's my. If I had to say 4 for Tennessee, UConn, I can't dispute what you said about the 4 right there that you mentioned too. Yeah, I can't go against that. You can't, but there's just so many great players that went into basically anywhere in the program. Because let's look at when you think about LSU, who you think about?
For they Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
Simone Augustine.
Simone Augustus?
I mean. I thought, Simone Augustus. Angel. Sylvia Fowles.
Yeah, I was just about to sound that.
Yeah, I was just about to say Sylvia Fowles too.
AKA Grace Jones look-alike. She look like Grace Jones.
Hey, yo, Vaughn, all this shit is coming off the top of the head, my nigga. I'm not looking nothing up. You feel me?
You know how we do it. Yeah, it's the top of our head. Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of another great LSU player. Because they had a few of them.
I'm trying to think of one too. Because those are the only 3 I can really think about. Augustus. Who was the other? I'm thinking of Maya Moore when they were together in Minnesota.
I remember they had Johnson at the point. I'm trying to think all them. I'll try to think them years they went to the Final Four. when it had Simone Augustus and who else was
they
on
would
them
get there and
teams?
lose. Yeah,
And they get there and lose, man. But hey, it's just, man, look at all that great, man. It's hard, bro. Like I gotta, hey, we really gotta sit down and do. I gotta sit there and go back in the archives, bro, because that's what we're gonna start doing, man. When the season start next year, all these great players that came from, like I said, so many great players from all these programs, all these colleges, man. So we ain't trying to disrespect anybody, miss anybody. It's just opinions. I know people now, they so butthurt over opinions now.
You can do that. You can go USC. You can go Cheryl Miller, Lisa Leslie,
Cynthia Cooper,
and I ain't even gonna play, man. At the end of the day, it's probably gonna be Juju.
And Juju. Yep. I have to agree with that too.
I agree with all 4 days.
Even over the twins. You can't forget about the twins, though.
That's a fact.
McGee twins.
Yeah.
What's the last name? Shit.
When I think about George, I think about the Lobo twins. Then I think about Lakeisha Threat.
Yeah.
What's her name? What's that? Oh, girl, Nolan. She played for Detroit Shop. She went to Georgia too. Nolan. What's her name? Oh my God, she used to play for the Detroit Shop. She was the point guard. Deanna Nolan. Yeah. That's her name. Deanna. Yeah. When I think about Georgia, and like I say, man, there's so many great women players and men players from all these different programs, man. It's just hard.
We could do Notre Dame. We could do Stanford. As far as
we could go deep in this.
Exactly what I was thinking.
UCLA down by 10.
Can't stop turning the ball over.
What kind of pass was you doing, girl? That's a bad pass. 3-ball in your face. Y'all dodge. Don't let Buckner shoot it. Good pump fake. Step in, jumper. In and out. Number 30, she crashing out, bro. She just crashed out, and she couldn't handle the basketball.
I'm about to take care of something real quick, T. Price. I'm gonna jump back in on halftime.
All right, that's fine. All right. UCLA on defense now. It's Azzy Fudd. She's faking like she was going to shoot a 3. She drives on Kiki Rice. She shoots over air ball, and they call a foul on Kiki Rice.
Yeah, she got her on the arm.
It's UCLA.
Yeah, UCLA got.
She ain't gonna miss no free throws. That's what's killing them, bro. Right.
But at the same time, UConn is making a problem for them every time. They're keeping a player near to help.
Mm-hmm.
They don't come double team early. Oh, nice take. You got to make that though.
She goes layup. She gonna blow it because I already know she's gonna miss it.
That was Hawkins.
Yeah, she missed it. Yep. But float game good. UCLA in trouble.
You gotta use the backboard and make the layup. Yeah, they in trouble.
UCLA in trouble for real. Cause they not a good come from behind team. Basically, the team that's built around them is not built for comebacks. Basically, missed it. Here it comes. It's Arnold down in the paint. They call an offensive foul.
Yeah, legal screen.
Gina don't like that. Gina don't like that. Like, what are you doing? Stop making excuses. You know what I mean? That's not her fault. It's not her fault. Stop making excuses for you, because that was a fault that she did, man. Keep that same in. I know, Rebecca Lobo. I know you. I know you're a UConn, so you got to defend your team. I get that, but that was clear as day right there. Man, UCLA only got 13 points, man. It's crazy. Lauren Betts, the double coming. Kiki Rice faking. Y'all got to move. Why you didn't give it to Jordan Jones? She's wide open. That's what
I mean. They playing.
Kiki Rice, man, did y'all get a phone call or something to not play or something? Kalunda Jones could shoot that 3. Y'all ain't not even giving it to her. Get the ball in. 5 seconds. Man, Kiki Rice, man, what I always say, you pick a wrong time to play your worst ball game. They got 8 turnovers. You ain't gonna win like that. And they got 12 points off the turnovers. That's the difference in the game right now.
Yep.
And they can get points off turnovers on this possession right here. It's Azzy Fudd. Fudd looking. Fudd. Arnold. Going down the lane. Arnold. Nice pass. She waits. Sarah Strong, corner 3. Air ball. Y'all need to run. London Jones, run. Man, what is wrong with you? This is the worst I ever seen UCLA play right here. His bet. She gets doubled again. Stepped into. No, Barker gets a strip. What? How is that UCLA ball when they stripped it out of her hands? I gotta see the replay on this.
Yeah, it's off her.
Okay, yeah, she did touch it last. Okay, that's why I like the replay.
On the swing down, when they knocked it out, she swung down and then, she hit it.
Yeah,
she hit the ball.
They ain't in trouble still.
Mm-hmm.
Offensive foul. They call against UCLA.
Coach, you got to call timeout and get them girls tougher. You got to get them understand who they playing against. Because UConn is doing what UConn does. That's what it is to me. UCLA. I don't think UCLA is used to this type of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there you go. You gotta settle down and take a better shot.
3 ball corner, air. Oh my gosh! As I say, that pressure bust pipes, right?
Yep.
The pressure.
The play execution was perfect. It's just the shot. Her shot attempt.
Of course, they ain't gonna.
Was terrible.
Hey, you screaming? UCLA coach, you calling? They ain't gonna call that on Katie Butler's. Not Katie Butler's. Paige. That's a travel. It should have been an offensive foul. Cause Paige clearly pushed off right in front of the referee, and the referee didn't call nothing.
Yeah,
Credit UConn.
Y'all gotta get your heads in the game. Yeah, so they scored 2 points in this quarter.
Mm-hmm. UConn shooting 50% for the field. They're 3-9 for 3. UCLA is 0-3. Nice pass, Lauren Betts. That's barbecue chicken. There you go. She got 9 points.
It's UCLA.
It's Fuzz. Fudd to the basket. Fudd. Oh, almost a steal. Bucket. No. Barker. Rebound. Hey, she threw it away. Lord have mercy. Yeah, these girls discombobulated.
Mm-hmm.
They discombobulated.
Yeah, you got to come out. I mean, that was just a terrible pass. Come on now.
That's your fault. What you doing? You can't blame nobody but yourself for that.
Be mad at yourself.
Because you the one that threw that dumb behind turnover like that.
Be mad at yourself. Yep.
And then you just give UConn another possession. They got 10 turnovers. They got more turnovers than made field goals. That's not a good success.
Yep.
It's Arnold. Mid-range, Cash. Another turnover.
I got to get tough. UCLA. That's what this game comes down to. That UConn is mentally tough.
Mm-hmm. They need to see this team like they played against the USC. His bets. That's barbecue. Can't stop her. I'll give her to her every down. When they have a great post entry pass, Arnold to the bucket and draws a foul.
Nobody stopped the ball.
12-point ball game.
We got to pick her up at half court at least, something. Nobody gonna stop her.
Yes. Hey, I see why a lot of people picking UConn, but I'm the type of person I like to go for the underdog. You know what I'm saying? So even a lot of people. My boy was talking about this too. My boy was like, "But why you root for Kansas all the time?" I know Kansas is considered a blue blood, but really to me, I really don't think they are a blue blood to me because
the women.
I'm talking about the men.
Oh, the men.
I really don't see. I mean, they are blue blood in a way, but let's just keep it real. Name a time Kansas had a lot of adult Americans at one time on the basketball team. You remember that was? Remember the last time that happened? The year that Mario Chalmers was at Kansas, a freshman. Well, it was him and Brandon Rush, and they had old boy.
Probably, I wouldn't say that was the most talented. I'd say the most talented roster was probably 98.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that consecutive
as far as like
McDonald's All-Americans.
Like the names, the high profile player names that came to Kansas. But but as far as their most talented team, I would have to go with they had Rafe LaFrance and Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably the most talented team they ever had.
They had Billy Thomas, Jock Vaughn.
Mm-hmm. Jock Vaughn.
Oh, my boy Rex Walters.
Yeah, Rex Walters. Yeah, the lefty.
Mm-hmm. And Kansas should be up there in Kansas, up there with Duke with the most titles, bro. But they don't tricked off so many of them.
Yeah.
Look at all. It's a shame. Look at all them.
What Duke
good
got?
Boy
6?
Williams
Duke
team.
won 5 or 6. But they got 6 national championships.
I'm gonna look it up right quick.
Kansas got what, 3?
No, they got 4.
4? Okay.
I seen 3 in my lifetime. That was 88, 08, and what, 2021? No, that was 2022 season. And they would have won another one to me in 2020, that bubble year too, because that team was stacked too.
Yeah, 2021, 2000, was it 2008? Or not, was it 2008 or 2009?
Yeah, 08. It was 08. Because remember, that's the last
when
time.
They beat Derrick Rose and them, yeah.
That's the last year that all 4 number 1 seeds made it to the Final Four. And that's where the Final Four is this year in San Antonio, 4 number 1s. They're already showing UConn. So that already let me know somebody's knocking at your door. UCLA ain't come ready to play, bro. They feeling that pressure. They feeling that pressure. You got more turnovers and field goals. That's equally. It's not going to be good for you.
And then when come on, you got what's her name with the
number 1, Kiki Rice.
Is terrible, man. Like
I ain't never seen them pass like this. I never seen them pass like this all season long, bro.
Their hands are going to get in the passing lane. You can't throw no lazy passes.
Mm-hmm.
Their hands are going to be in passing lanes.
That zone is giving them a problem. Those are facts. That's AC Fudge for the free throw line. No, that's what you call it, Arnold. She misses the first. See, next year they can have her sister in there, the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Her sister bad. Sierra Betts, man, that girl's the business, bro. Oh my gosh.
Betts a junior, right?
Yeah, she's gonna be a senior next year. Her sister coming next year. Her sister gonna be a freshman next year. Here's Kiki Rice.
Now give it to her. Where she got
give it to London. She's ready for it.
Now get ready to shoot. You need to get ready to shoot when she kicks it back out to you. There you go.
Lauren Betts. Kiki Rice, step back 3 ball. Cash. UCLA needed that. She's on fire.
She hesitated if she should have took the shot as soon as she got it.
Yeah, she's thinking too
That's
hard.
like 3 times in a row she's done that. But this time she made it. At least she made the shot.
But they ain't like her for doing that. That's how you know it. There's no pressure, man. They feeling that pressure. Fud for 3. No good. Rebound. They call it jump ball. Possession arrow belongs to
UConn.
UConn keeps possession.
Yeah, they gotta quit hesitating. Like,
I'm not big on Ella Duncan as like everybody else is.
I am. I love Ella Duncan.
Hey, I'm like this, bro. When they work for ESPN, man, I ain't got no respect for them, bro. Because they all be pushing the narratives. But she is, and Azzi Fudd, that's a bucket.
Come on, Jaquez, get your head in game.
Man, I ain't never seen. Look at her. Now she came and catch a basketball. Lauren Betts going to work. Corner. Nice swing. Johnson. Oh, that's a foul. About time they call a foul because they know she's a shooter. And Buckner's called for a foul. As UConn has been in total domination this first half. Nice pump fake.
UCLA can get back in it, though. I mean, they just got to settle down.
They just got to settle down. That's a foul right there. You know they're going to reach for the basketball.
Stop throwing lazy passes.
Mm-hmm.
Know who you're playing against and the level of focus that you got to have.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Now she's open. Oh, she airballed it. I ain't never seen an airball of 3. That's how I know it's pressure. Yep. That's how I know it's that pressure. Because she's normally a great. She's normally they dependable 3-point shooters. Azzi Fudd makes them pay.
Yep.
They about to get blown out the building.
Mm-hmm.
UCLA, they in trouble. 24-1 when she scored 15 points in her career, and they won 21 straight. And another steal by Azzi Fudd. UConn gonna blow these girls out, bro. Azzi Fudd to the lane, no good. Lauren Betts, Kiki Rice wanted the ball. Kiki Rice challenging Buckner's nice sidestep, misses the layup. Man, she misses.
They keep missing these layups too, turnovers.
Yeah.
You get good shot attempts and you miss.
Yeah, this is a bad. Buckner's gonna take her off the glass. No good. Here we come. Can you see they can make it? Let's see they can make it run.
But she like
Lauren
she tired.
Betts get long. Oh, she missed an easy one. Lord, that's the easiest shot she gonna get all game. Fudd, that's good. Nope. Kiki Rice with the rebound. Look at 3 people on her.
Call a timeout, coach. Your girl's looking tired, and UConn is smelling blood.
Yes, they are. I can't stand them, but they smelling blood right now.
You might need to call a timeout, coach.
I can't stand UConn, but they definitely smell blood right now.
Yeah, they smelling blood right now.
They got these girls discombobulated for real. They need to make a run into this house so they can feel good. And Barker got to step up too, because she's another one that could get them going too.
Lucky shot.
Here we go. Down low. Shoots over. Ooh, she makes it off the glass. That's why you say lucky shot, huh? Hey, but she can do that, though. I've been watching her. She can actually score down low, though.
Defense. That was perfect defense. The D was there.
Hand down, man down.
Made a good shot.
Buckner's is in a bag right now.
Yeah, she's starting to get it. She's starting to feel it.
Azzi Fudd started off.
Once she start hitting her jump shot, you in trouble.
37-22.
Still turning the ball over. Oh, nice tip.
Oh, my gosh. Ball security is at an all-time worst. Nice tip, Pat. Yeah, they about to get blown out. And I know UCLA coach is heated right now.
Yeah, that's why I said that when I was like, she should have called this timeout about 5 minutes ago. I said it. I was like, UConn smelling blood, coach. You might want to go ahead and call a timeout right now. They smelling blood. Get your team to settle down. Don't let this get worse. And unfortunately, it got worse.
I think it's too late now.
Yeah.
Because UCLA ain't showed me anything in this first half that they want to win this game.
Right.
They ain't showed me nothing. Yeah, I just went on the side to do this game because I ain't gonna be doing the women's national championship game because that game gonna be on while I be at work.
Okay.
I get off at 1 o'clock that day, so no, I get off. I work. I get off at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
In the afternoon. Blase. Kiki Irfin. Kiki nice too though.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people didn't like.
A
lot of people didn't like Hannah Hidalgo playing 40 minutes a game. That's a lot of minutes, and she didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's. I mean, sometimes that happens when you're a small two-guard
player. Yep. She is a small
team that's bigger than you, and their two guards is like 6 foot. You like 5'7".
I think she's like 5'3" or 5'6" or something like that.
Yeah, I think she's like 5'6", 5'7".
A minute and 32 left. AC Fudd feeling it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I said UConn is just playing
when
like
they
UConn
got her
right
back
now, and UCLA.
When they got her back.
Yeah.
When they got her back this season.
When they got AZ Fudd
They
back?
whole season changed. Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because she missed the first part of the season. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Once they got her, they just been rolling. But then again, they don't go against the best competition they had in the Big East was who? Notre Dame not even in the Big East no more. They in the ACC. Well, when Notre Dame was in there, that's the only team they should get. They should give UConn problems.
I mean, every now and then Villanova might have a good girls team or Syracuse.
That's it.
Yeah, Syracuse in the ACC now too. Who's the other team in the Big East?
I say Villanova. Villanova's the only team that I could think of. Remember, Villanova was good the last 3 or 4 years, remember? Mm-hmm. But they could never beat UConn. It's a 17-point lead. Chloe Kitts, Tessa Johnson. They watching who they're going to be playing tomorrow. Oh, no, they want UConn. They want UConn or UCLA because they both gave them L's.
Mm-hmm.
And UConn blew them out in their home court. You know they don't like that. That's another thing. I just really think I really think South Carolina gonna win the chip, bro. I really do. Come UCLA.
I mean, you just telegraphed that shit. She knew exactly when you.
Oh my gosh, that was so.
Like lazy passes. Been saying it all game. Lazy passes.
Cute, man. They must got the phone call. Them girls didn't come ready to play. And Barker, you just kabobulated. They down by a dub. I know she is hot like a firecracker, but your team ain't ready to play. Kiki Rice doing uncharacteristic stuff. Turning over the ball.
Lazy passes. Like the passing is what's hurt the most. Is the passing. Nah. Gotta fight through that. That's a good screen. That was probably a legal screen right there, though.
His Buckner's playing with it. As he Fudd. Stop. Buckner's from way downtown. Air ball. That's a lazy pass. She should have took a couple more dribbles, then make that pass.
Yeah.
That's too easy right there. They got 19 points off of turnovers.
The defender is. Make sure you can see where the defender is before you start. See what I'm saying? They just throwing blind passes. Hoping the ball get there.
Another turnover.
You throw the right pass.
They just kabobulated.
Yeah.
They just kabobulated. It's over, bro. They can still get a 3. Watch Paige.
Nah, she
Paige.
get off on time.
Sarah Strong shoots. That don't count. Oh my gosh, UCLA getting blown out the map. They getting blown out. Yeah, they dominating, bro.
You kind of just playing their game, and UCLA is not.
Oh, Azzy Fuzz says she's coming back next year too.
Mm-hmm.
Because she got an eligible year because of injury.
Yeah.
She's from Arlington, Virginia. Azzy Fudd is 7-11, 3 of 5 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, one assist, 3 steals, no turnovers. UConn only got 3 turnovers as a team. UCLA got 14 turnovers.
Damn.
UConn is 17 of 35 from the field for 48.6%. They are 5 of 13 for 3, 38.5%. There's only been 5 free throws total this whole between both teams, and UCLA only went to the line one time. Lauren Betts is 5 of 10. She only has 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. Man, they're just getting dominated, bro. Pure domination. She actually might be the missing piece for the UConn Huskies and a national title. They're 2 wins away. And she's fought through so much. And you know what that makes you? It makes you a fearless shooter. You understand what that statement is. She's reading the defense. She's 3 for 5. I'm not surprised Kiki Rice ain't digging down deeper because she's a better defender than what she's showing, man. But she's getting cooked right now.
Getting cooked, yeah. Just she's been mentally taken out of her game. Like you can see it. You can just see the way she's playing. She's like, I want to use the word scared, but you know how when you don't she's not sure of herself right now. She's not confident. She's not playing with no confidence.
UConn outscored UCLA 19-9 in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Then we go to the tail of the tape. We go to the team stats. The biggest thing, points off turnovers. This is the key. This 19 points off turnovers. That's the difference in the game.
Yep. Strong is a freshman, huh?
Yep.
Or sophomore. She a freshman?
Yeah, she was the Big East Freshman of the Year. This is the worst I ever seen Barker play all season. Because normally she's the energizer bunny off the bench.
Yeah.
She, like I say, you pick the wrong time to play your worst ball game. That's all it takes in the tournament. People don't get that, man. You pick the wrong time to play a bad ball game. Azzy Fudd is just killing them, bro.
She's on fire.
Drumming my pain with her finger. She's killing them, man. And Paige ain't been doing that.
I was just gonna say that Paige Beckers ain't really had no effect on the game like that. She hit a few shots, but
Okay, how y'all down in the water with some sharks? Y'all, man, people crazy, bro. Man, you better stay away from me. I be seeing too many videos of people, man. I be seeing the videos how them people be having them crocodiles and all that stuff, petting them and stuff like that. Y'all people crazy, man. Because all it takes for one day, they look at you like a meal and a snack.
Yep.
Oh, Chicago. Well, look like we're gonna have a rematch from the season, from earlier in the season. Well, my pick look like it's going down the road, but at least I got one of them right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Houston beat OKC. What?
Yeah. Shout out to Greenleaf. Greenleaf was live. Shout out to my boy Green. They sleep.
Yeah, Houston disappointed me the other day with the way they played against the Lakers. I'm like, man, y'all know y'all better than that.
Man, playing like that's crap. What I'm saying. I'm thinking these teams be getting them phone calls, man. Like Ginobili caught that phone call. You remember that series? The year that LeBron won his first championship? Mm-hmm. I'm talking the year that they won the championship. LeBron first ring, right? Look at where Ginobili was playing that whole playoff run. He wasn't, and then all of a sudden he played against Miami. He had he couldn't handle the ball.
That was all out of control. That was the second one with LeBron.
Yeah.
When they beat the Spurs, because I picked the Spurs to win it in 7, but they had a chance to win it in 6. And the way they lost Game 6, I was like, I don't think y'all gonna win Game 7 because I don't like how y'all lost Game 6. Y'all, ain't no way y'all could have lost this game. Y'all gave that shit away.
I never understood Greg Popovich to this day.
Like, what are you doing? You need one rebound. You taking out
to
one of
seal
the deal ever.
Yep. It's like you gave Miami that championship. I always looked at Popovich like that. You gave them boys that championship because ain't no way Tim Duncan should be out the ball game. He ain't do nothing that whole entire game to credit that.
Game. Yep. No way Duncan should have been on the bench. You need one rebound, and you set one of the greatest rebounders in the history of the game on the bench. Like what? What are you thinking, bro? You're talking how dreams start from nothing. Good for a quick 6 points, and then it really turned into a nightmare. Foul trouble hampered her in Texas. Well, they needed Melly Booker to stack some more. This is the play along pad here. Reference L, I've got you. But you see here, Davina Powell knocking down the shot.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle. UConn against Gino like it's gonna be Gino against the new adversary of the college basketball. Yeah, because we seen it too many times in our childhood, bro. Growing up watching this game, everybody always had their moment in the spotlight.
Oh yeah.
I just feel like it's their time. Dawn Staley in the NCAA Final Four career as head coach. She's 4-3 in semifinals. She's 3-0 in championship games. But y'all ain't gonna pick them again. Y'all
we used to root for them when she was in college. They would always get so close but lose.
Oh yeah, when she was at Temple.
Virginia.
Oh yeah, who I think about went to Temple? I'm thinking about
Virginia.
Yeah, she was at Virginia, man. I forgot. Yeah, Dawn State was cold,
I think she started her coaching career at Temple.
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Because I remember when she was at VA, boy, she was nice. Yeah. She was so close so many times, bro. And could never get it done, but she's still a legend.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Shit, Dawn Staley was nice. What was the white girl name that played with her, the other guard with the curly hair?
I can't think of her name right now, bro. We got to look back in the archives. We got to look back at that roster.
Mm-hmm.
UConn blowing these girls out. Lord have mercy. Yeah. I don't know why y'all showing UCLA. Y'all ain't laughing right now, are you? Y'all getting y'all behinds embarrassed on national TV.
Oh, motherfucker.
The Pistons beat the Raptors. I'm so happy for Detroit being back on again.
Yeah, me too.
And then again,
but you know me,
great season.
I think I've been telling you, I've been waiting for them boys to grow
up. And listen, I understand that
Cade for at least the last 2-3 years. They just had to grow up and start playing together. And imagine if they had Jaden Ivey healthy.
Oh,
how much better they could be.
I'm just happy for Cade though. Cade found this is the first year that Cade honestly played majority of the season. Am I right or wrong?
Oh yeah, and his game has matured like a lot.
Yes,
his game has matured a lot.
I think Bickerstaff should be the coach of the year.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know they're gonna try to get JJ Redick. JJ Redick ahead of the team.
It's gonna be either Bickerstaff or OKC's coach.
Yes,
I
give it to
down to those two. That's who I would pick between is those two.
But you know how it is. Can you remember how the criteria was back in the day? If you had the best record, you won MVP. To y'all younger generation, that's why Charles Barkley won MVP. That's how Karl Malone won MVP. They had the best record in the league. That's why Jordan took that shit personal.
Yeah.
It's just fast. Then they start moving the goalposts. I think Shea Alexander should have won it last year. And he should be 2-time MVP. Now they're trying to find everything in the world to discredit him this year.
Nah, it's over. He's locked that shit up. No, but I like last year. I think it went the way it could. I imagine it going because the records were too close. They didn't really have that wide of a margin. This year, shit, they had a chance to win 70 games.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's gonna be close this year. I think Shea got it this year.
Yeah, if he don't get it this year, bro, we already know that.
Go ahead, my fault.
If he don't win it this year, they bought and paid for. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh yeah. It'll be a travesty if he don't win it this year because
that's totally disrespect.
The best player in the NBA. Yeah, Jokic has had some big games, but Shea's been clearly the best player in the NBA.
Let me ask you this question since it's halftime.
Yeah.
Do you think Jokic is a top 20 player of all time?
Top 20.
I don't rank players either. I just want to ask you. I know you.
I don't know. I gotta really think about that. With one championship, no. I don't know. I really gotta think about that.
Yeah, just because you got the 3 MVPs
that I don't have in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So.
All right, y'all. We're about to get ready for the second half.
He's top 20. I gotta really sit down and think about it.
I'll say no. Only reason why I would say yes if he was going against a dominant big man every single night. That's what they fail to mention. When they be talking about Jokic on ESPN,
if they went back to back, he would be in. I would say he's top 20. If they would have got them that back to back championship.
But I would have even put him up. I would have put him up there if he was actually going against a center every single night. He ain't going against no centers every night, bro.
Yeah.
When the last time Embiid only played him when he's in Philly?
Yeah.
Hey, and shout out to my boy, man. Hey, y'all didn't listen to my stream earlier. I broke down every rule in NBA basketball history for y'all fanboys out there. Oh, they just changed the rules for Michael Jordan. Dude, they've been changing the rule ever since 1946 all the way to this present time.
Yeah, they didn't change the rules. That's a lie, nigga. They didn't change the rules for Michael Jordan. They changed the rules so they can get TV contracts. If you don't know the politics of the game of basketball, when they changed the rules to stop all that physicality because it was causing too many fights in the league. I hate when motherfuckers say that shit.
Rob,
you didn't watch basketball in the 80s, nigga. Every game there was a fight in the game.
Yeah, even in the 90s and the 90s too.
It kind of cleared up in the 90s because that about around 89, 90 is when they started implementing the flagrant foul and suspending you, kicking you out of the game. Because remember, you would get a technical or flagrant, you can still play.
And shout out,
kicking guys out of the game and suspending players. That's when. But that shit was done because they wanted TV contracts. Because remember, the only place you could really catch an NBA game was TBS or on the weekends on NBC
or WGN.
We didn't have NBA games 7 nights a week.
Those are facts.
Around the time they changed those rules is around the time you started getting the NBA games on ESPN, and they created TNT basketball.
I just got to give a shout out to one person on TikTok that I've been listening to, man. Shout out to my boy.
Let me correct that.
My boy
had to
OG.
Catch games on CBS. That was before NBC. The games were on CBS on the weekend.
Right. Shout out to OGs from TikTok. Keep cooking them youngsters, bro. Keep cooking them youngsters, man. Because them youngsters be disrespecting like they really seen the game. Them youngsters ain't never seen none of these players play. Keep putting the pep, man. I'm telling you, bro, y'all be listening to them dudes on TikTok. They are so disrespectful to anybody. Michael Jordan this, Kobe ain't did this. I'm like, dude, y'all ain't never seen these dudes play. So how you got an opinion about something? And they're always using Clutch Sports, Nick Wright, all these other fanboys, USC, KFC, Lakers. Man, stop it. The disrespect for OKC is so disrespectful. So you telling me Luka Doncic and LeBron James, they ain't got no interior defense. They tallest player they have is Jackson Hayes. Anthony Davis ain't there no more.
I think them boys got exposed last night.
They've been exposed.
Like what the same thing that Boston did to Luka last year, what I said they were going to do to him. Make sure that you keep him involved on defense. Whoever Luka is guarding, make sure you go at that. Whoever that person is, who he's guarding, goes at Luka. Get that motherfucker involved in the offense. You make Luka play defense. That's how you take away all that shit he does on offense. Because he still refuses to get his body in shape.
All right, here come UConn, second half. 42-22. Like, share, subscribe.
Girl, smaller player on her. Yeah. That's an easy foul call.
So we just gonna sit here and chop it up because I think this game is over.
Yeah.
And then draws a foul. Like, share, subscribe.
She looked just like my homegirl Francis.
Hey, I know a couple of them look like who you talking about? The one at the free throw line
too, but she was left-handed, huh?
Talking about the one at the free throw line?
Yeah, the one at the free throw line. I got a homegirl Puerto Rican chick named Francis. Yeah, she looked just like
I know
her.
somebody that stayed in Cali. They sisters and they mama. Shout out to them, man. Look similar like her too. I know somebody out here look like Azzy Fudd, man. You think it's Azzy Fudd for real, bro? And she's a hooper too, but she's older though. But she look young. Kiki Rice, ooh, in and out. That's off the UConn. This the worst I ever seen Kiki Rice play this whole season. That pressure, man.
You got to give UConn credit. UConn, man, this is UConn, bro. I don't think they understood the assignment. I don't think UCLA understood the assignment. Uh-oh.
You got to slay a giant. She give it. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
They got it stolen from. This game over, bro. I'm just going to see how bad they lose. Buckner's bucket.
Yeah,
seen that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's over.
You heard me say uh-oh. That's why I said uh-oh.
When she fell down and they couldn't give it to Lauren Betts, that was it, bro. That's been the tale of the whole game right there.
Oh, nice.
It's London Jones. She falls down to the ground. She loses it. Yep. Yeah, they about to get blown out. Nice tip pass. Yeah, it's over. They blowing y'all the fuck out. 23 points off turnovers, bro. 23. That's the ball game. You take away the 23 points, we have a ball game. But again, pressure bust pipes. It's Kiki Rice foul. You should have been trying to do that the whole game. Take her off the dribble. And she get that pick and she rises up right there. That's cash money. And then you can do about it.
That's why when she took the shot, I was like, uh-oh. Before she even the ball went in the rim, I said, uh-oh.
You know they're going to disrespect South Carolina, pick UConn again. You know everybody and their mama picking UConn.
I mean, they picked UConn before the tournament started. They had UConn as the favorite. So, yeah.
So, you know they ain't going to get Dawn Staley and her girls no kind of respect.
Yeah, but shit. I mean, last time they played them, Dawn Staley and her girls won. So, I mean,
last time they played, they got their ass kicked.
I'm talking about for the Final Four. I'm talking
about this season, though.
Yeah, I know this year. I'm talking about in the Final Four.
Yeah, when they beat them. Right, in the Final Four, yeah, they did beat them. That's facts. That's a jumper.
How can
you should lay down by 22 points. Them girls is playing scared than molasses, boy. UConn got these girls shook.
Yep.
Outcast, you know we would have pulled it any other time. Why you ain't pulling it now?
Yeah,
that's bets. Down low, bucket. They can't do nothing with her down low. It's a 20-point lead, man.
Okay, good. Okay.
What they gonna do? Here's Buckner, Sarah Strong. They swing it. Turnover.
Set post back up. Oh, you ain't nobody else down there. Post back up. Yeah, the coach is like, what are y'all doing? Like, you didn't have nobody down there. Post up again. Yeah, coach. They just second guessing themselves.
Like I always say, you picked the wrong time to play a worse ball game. This is the worst time to play it.
Go straight up.
Because I already know South Carolina going to give UConn a better game than UCLA giving them.
Oh, yeah.
His bets down low. That's cash money. They can't stop her. Y'all need some, like, consecutive stops. 18-point ball game. Y'all still got a big hole to go. Here's Azzy Fudd.
Get a couple more stops. To call a timeout. There you go. Pull it.
They at least need to get it down to 10. That's a turnover.
That shooting is just,
Kiki Rice shoots. Oh my gosh, girl, you ain't hit nothing. What is wrong with you?
Like, even when they get a shot, wide open. They're not shooting to make it. They're just shooting to get the ball out their hands.
Yeah, it's over, bro.
Yeah,
it's over. It's been. I just want to see how bad they're gonna lose, man.
Give it to Betts. She's like the only one that's ready to play or trying to play.
Yeah.
Look at that, another missed layup.
Ain't nobody else trying to play. His Betts down low. Betts, nice pass. She gonna miss it. Yeah, that girl discombobulated. She missed another layup. Look, man, get her out the game. Get her out the game. Get some people that really want to play. I'll clear the whole bench out.
Yep.
I'll clear the whole bench out. You ain't ready to play. You don't deserve to play. I don't care how good you are. They getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, UCLA getting cooked.
The number one overall seed has been exposed.
But they're playing against a team that, even though they haven't won a championship recently, they're still a championship team. They're a team that's capable of doing it. We haven't seen UCLA make that. You know, they got to a Final Four, but.
And another thing, I just thought about this. I could just tell who's gonna win these games because I just look at the commercials. All I see is never UConn commercials, bro. They ain't showing no kind of UCLA commercials. They ain't showing no kind of They showed one South Carolina commercial. So they basically just setting up, they're lining up to tell the tape. Yeah, these girls didn't come ready to play, bro. They just didn't, bro.
No,
they getting paid. Hey Lou, where you at, Lemon Pepper? Lou talking about South Carolina was playing with their food, man. Where you at, Lemon Pepper? I knew South Carolina wasn't playing with their food, man. Like, what you talking? That was two even matched teams right there. Something had to give, but South Carolina just proved their championship medal.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou, because we know when Lou get on one, boy, he be going on all 10s.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, because Arkansas gonna have some good players.
I like up with him, see what he think about the commitments we just recently picked up.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou, man. Shout out to my boy Polo too. Hey, Polo, man. Straight to the point, my boy. Straight to the point. Hey, Polo. No disrespect, man, but I know you're a Duke fan like Real Elise is, man. But they sleeping on them Cougars, bro. They sleeping on them Houston Cougars. I think this is the perfect. What we always said about Ralph Sampson and the Coastal Tennessee. The only thing that's missing is a national championship.
Oh yeah.
And it's a shame that them two have to play each other. Him and Rick Barnes had to play each other just to go to the Final Four.
Yeah. He was recruiting my brother when he was at Clemson. But then he got the job at Texas and fell in love with TJ Ford. Like, nigga, my brother's still better than TJ Ford. Nigga, that Khalid team was nice, bro. Like,
He's the first player in D1 history since 2018.
Who was that?
Since A.J. Wilson. Lauren Betts.
Oh.
To have 650 points and so much such and such rebounds and blocks.
Yeah.
She the only one that came ready to play. Everybody else playing scared like a mug, boy. Ain't nobody else came on the ride with her. Ain't nobody. They just, yeah. They did. They don't have it until they don't have it. The
like
10 points.
Like, why are you dribbling? You dribbling right into the. You're not even looking up to see where your teammates are.
That's one of the few turnovers that they actually committed. And Kiki Rice.
Yeah, it did look like she went back court.
That's a block to foul on Buckner's. I thought that was back court too.
Yeah, it looked like she caught the ball before she went back court. And then she still stepped back there.
Yeah, they missed that call.
Yep.
See, Gino, I'm giving you a little props there. I think he could coach, but I'm just not a big time. I've never been a UConn fan. Kiki Rice normally make free throws. That's how I know she discombobulated. Yeah. She makes 1 out of 2.
Lights too bright.
Yep. Yep. Hey, next year they're gonna be something scary for real. Because her sister's gonna be coming there. They got another recruit going over there too. USC gonna be good next year too.
Oh yeah.
Stanford gonna be back on the map too next year. Katie Butler's with a tough shot. Are you gonna rebound? Nope. She gonna rise up. Nope, she didn't. She's waiting for it. Sarah Strong shoots a 3. Hand down, man
They
down.
said when Juju will be able to come back. Like, have they diagnosed her possible return yet?
I don't know, bro. But even if they don't, bro, they look. One thing I noticed when I noticed that game when they lost against when they lost to UConn, that let you know how good they recruited their squad. For only to lose by 14 points to them, they should have got blown out, bro. Like the same way UCLA get blown out.
Honestly, I thought USC could still give UConn a game, but they just their guards just couldn't stay.
Guards couldn't make nothing.
Stay focused and tough, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Here's Butler's 53-29 and 1.
Because USC they're gonna still count had that. The interior that could compete with UConn.
This game is over. They blowing these girls off the hinges, bro. The number 1 overall seed. You know they're gonna give her that and 1. That's tough. And she ain't doing no 30 ball this game. Don't need to though.
Yeah, don't need it.
Because Azzy Fudd started off right for him. And Barker, she been so disappointed this game too, because this is the worst I ever seen her play. Like I said, this is the worst game I've seen UCLA play this year. His bets getting doubled. They're bringing a late double team every time, so you gotta. If you're a coach, you gotta how to counter that, bro. You gotta know how to counter that for real. If you don't counter that,
even when they get a good look, they're not taking good shots. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yep. Everybody else had come ready to play. I can't blame it on Lauren Betts. Lauren Betts on the one playing like she have a pulse. Everybody else playing scared. Gardner for 3. She finally hits a 3. And that's normally her DNA. Is it too late though?
Yeah, it's too late.
They still down by 23. How in the hell you leaving that girl wide open? Y'all ain't reading the scouting report. You can't leave that girl open, man. They are not paying attention to the scout report.
Nope.
How the hell are you going to leave that girl wide open? She can shoot that thing for a big girl. Come on, man. It's game over. They are 7 or 10 from the field. When a team's shooting 70%, you ain't winning, bro.
Yep.
Execution is real. Finally, now y'all want to act like y'all want to start hitting 3-pointers, but it's as my boy used to say back in the day. There was this dude that used to play. I used to play ball against back in the day. My brother played against him too. You know when he used to shoot, you know what he used to take, you know what he used to say when he used to leave his hands? It's too late. Yeah, my boy TG, shout out to Troy Grant, man. When Troy Grant used to shoot that 3-ball, man,
I'm trying to
like it's too late.
I'm trying to remember this white boy name. When I lived in Georgia, like my freshman year in Georgia, I went to Richmond Academy. I started high school at Richmond Academy.
Man, they blowing these girls out. Georgia.
And it was a white boy. He looked like MC Search, nigga. And when he used to shoot a jump shot, he would say layup. That shit used to fucking crack me up when he would do that shit.
25-point lead. Lord have mercy. I stayed up to watch this game. I could have been in the bed by now.
Yeah.
But you know what? I am about to get my behind in bed. I got to get up in the morning. Like, share, subscribe, man. I'll be with y'all tomorrow for the men's Final Four. And congratulations to UConn. We got UConn against South Carolina. If I wake up in the morning and you said they win the game, it ain't no way. I don't see it happening because they ain't showed nothing to me that they won this game. Shout out to my boy Vaughn for coming through. Hey man, I'll be on tomorrow for the doubleheader tomorrow. I'm definitely doing both games tomorrow, bro.
Already.
But shout out again to UConn, man. Shout out to my boy Ron. Shout out for coming through. Shout out for everybody that came to the chat, man. Shout out to my boy Darth Vader. Shout out to Cottage. Shout out to RC and basketball. And Tony Angel salute. Mike Miller salute. My boy Heckbo salute. And I'm just gonna watch at the end of the quarter. Just go ahead and hit the dagger 3. Y'all already got momentum. Man, get up out of here. UCLA got their behinds beat. But anyway, I'll be back with y'all tomorrow. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'll holler. Peace out. All right, my boy. I'll holler at you later, my G.
All right, T. Peace.
Yes. Peace.